What a nice fitting ambient title screen to kind of get all of this started with. This is going to be a little bit quiet just for a minute until I get everything set up. I also have a cat on my streaming station, so it's going to be a little bit tricky to kind of go back and forth between things, but we'll make it work. I'll go ahead and get started since we're going to be doing this all day. Alright, so I guess while I'm kind of getting started on all of this, I can just go ahead and give a little bit of an idea of what the schedule is going to sort of look like, but it's going to be very flexible and iffy and wishy-washy. As the title and everything suggests, I'm going to try to play as many Mega Man games as humanly possible, because what better way to finish off the year than just a shitload of Mega Man? So my general goal here is usually whenever I do a Mega Marathon, I do Mega Mans 1 through 6 on the Legacy Collection. I'm going to try to go beyond that today. Like, I'm going to try to get some Mega Man X in there as well. Probably get some other stuff in at some point during the day where possible too. I do have like a couple of games in mind that aren't Mega Man, like, you know, traditional classic as well as X series ones, but we'll have to see how all of that goes. I'm also going to have to deal with just some general things, like since I'm going to be doing this for so long, I will need to take pauses to eat and stuff like that. I had to move my mouse out of the way because my dear, beautiful cat is deciding that the mouse pad is hers. She's right. I'm just gonna get hit by every one of those, aren't I? Yep. I regret to inform you that X7 is one of the many, many games today that are not going to get any airtime, because I'm pretty sure if I play that one, I will lose what little bit of sanity I'm going to have left by the end of this. Mega Man 1 is a totally fair and balanced Mega Man game. There's absolutely no outstanding issues with it, such as dying to spikes with an invulnerability frames, because why would you need those? I will warn you right now, Mega Man 1 and 2, I am not that great at. Oh, God. Needless to say, I'm going to be excited to get out of Mega Man 1. This is definitely one of my lesser favorite ones. I almost thought about not doing this one. Alright, I figured I'd just take the hit there, save myself the shame of game overing right there and then. Probably should have went for that one up, actually. I think I've got, yeah, like nothing left. All I have to do is make it to the boss. There we go. Pretty sure you can just fall down this entire left side. Nope, I lied. If I don't game over here, that'll be fine and dandy. Fortunately, Bomb Man could be a more difficult boss than he is. Alright, we're in there. Yeah, honestly, like, if you look at how Mega Man started, I'm not gonna say it was a bad concept, but if you look at this game in a, like, just a very isolated point of view, it is a miracle that they were allowed to work on the others. Actually, like, I'm not entirely sure on this, but I think if I remember correctly, wasn't Mega Man 2 essentially like a passion project? Also, I'm taking an intentional game over here. I just don't feel like dealing with all of Gutsman's stage and game overing after one death. Oh no, my high score. Also, this is one of the few Mega Man games that actually has a score counter. I think it might be the... I don't want to say the only one, but might be. This isn't terrifying at all. It was very terrifying. The gravity on those things are a nightmare. Also, these enemies are great without anything to combat them with. Fortunately, the mine pick thrower guys aren't too bad. And the hitboxes in this are wonky. Please don't let me die to spikes. That would be nice. Please don't let me die to spikes, the sequel. Alright, we in there. Oh wait, I forgot. You don't go straight to the boss in this, so I have to kinda... Still have to go down the row here. Of course. It's Gutsman! Whoops. Oh, I can't do the pause trick in this, I guess. Is there a different button for it? Ah, there it is. Hey, Gutsman? You mind fucking off just a little bit, buddy? Wow, fuck him. I found my pause button, though. Let me tell you about the Hyper Bomb and how amazing of a weapon it is. It will not do any damage until that explosion, and the explosion takes a million years to go off. Quality weapon. It's up there with some of the greats. Also, usually Gutsman doesn't like to just, like, come up and just, like, hit you like that, so that was a little fun little thing there. There we go. Yeah, it's got a pathetically small range for just how little time it actually spends active. Again, it is a miracle that this series was able and allowed to continue after the first one, because holy shit. There we go. Even whenever I try to predict them, I can't. It's okay. I'll use the sacred art of just not really paying any mind to them. Ooh, these ladder controls too. This is going to be something that is going to translate over to Mega Man 2. These ladder climbs are just rough. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Silent Hill as well. Like, they didn't really want to spend too much effort on a second game, but then, like, a bunch of the developers just kind of got together and were like, hey, we can do this. I'm not gonna try to pixel that. There we go. Barely beat him. Yeah, this is always the unfortunate thing whenever I run one of these mega marathons is if I start out where it all began, I start out at Mega Man 1. Realistically, I should probably, next time that I do this, just start out at Mega Man 2, just so that we can kind of start out at one of the good ones. I'm going to try to do this. Ah, damn, it didn't work. There's some way that you can kind of cheese the game and, like, kind of clip down to that bottom area and not have to deal with any of that, but it saves, like, literally, like, no time. Got me. Oh well. Hopefully Cutman won't be too bad. I've got his weakness technically, so I can always fall back on that. He might actually get me here. Or not. That works too. Yeah, like, it is definitely a spectacle of its time, and, like, honestly, like, for what it is, like, they did a lot of good work with it. Like, this game runs on, like, I think it's like 8 megs of memory or something like that. Like, it's something really, really small. Plus, I can't think of too many games out there, like, game series and whatnot, where, like, the general premise is there, where you're just some dude collecting, like, a bunch of different weapons as you go through the game. Like, this and Kirby's Adventure were, like, the 2 games that I really knew that kind of first did something like that. Also, these jumps are wonderful. Redefining the meaning of the term pixel perfect. Yeah, I think that they needed to, like, they felt that they needed to do that to kind of line up with the rest of the series and whatnot, since all the other games have 8 Robot Masters. Okay. Okay, that was a fair. There we go. And we in there. And yeah, that's how I always parsed it as well. Like, Proto Man and Mega Man were kind of essentially supposed to be like the remaining 2 or something like that. Like either that or Roll and Mega Man. Well, to be fair, Electman's weapon, like... that weapon is just so stupid powerful in the first place. Like, I think that is everyone's weakness. Like, that weapon is just so, like, unnecessarily, like, stupidly powerful. I love it. And this is even considering that there's a Mega Man game out there where there's a weakness chain where the boss's own weakness, or his own weapon is his weakness. But we'll get to that one. I'm saving that commentary for later. Yeah, give me a big steppy. Uh-oh. Oh. These ladder climb speeds are atrocious. That's something that I really can't wait till we get to the later games for. Whew! Wasn't even scared for a second. I was incredibly scared. As far as, like, speed on these games goes, which, you know, like, that's honestly not even remotely, like, what I'm going for here. This isn't, like, me trying to go on some big record pace run or anything like that, but, this game, I can probably get through this game relatively quickly just because it's a smaller game overall. Mega Man 2, I can get through most of that game reasonably quickly, assuming everything goes well. Okay, they don't explode, so I can just keep gunfire on the screen, that's fair enough. Mega Man 3, I played recently, so that one I feel like I'm going to be very confidently running through. Mega Man 4, even though I'm not as familiar with that one, it's still one that I'm a little bit better at. Mega Man 5, I might take a little bit of time through that one because if I want to not hate myself at the final boss, I need to get all of the Mega Man letters before going into the Proto Man stages. I'm just gonna deal with this shit. There we go. I'm gonna deal with these block puzzles in the best way I know how, by not. Whew! Oh god. Fucking hitboxes and ice. Woohoo! This is the level, like, besides the Wily stages, this is one of the levels that I'm the most scared about. Alright, I'm not gonna have a whole lot of magnet beam left to get across these, so... This is the worst stage ever because of this shit. I needed to be better with my magnet beam on that. So those platforms, they do not have like a set like pathing option or anything like that. So it is incredibly, incredibly possible to just get into a situation where they will not put you in a place where you can even jump to the next platform. And then they combine that with like those little penguin guys at the end, which completely even forgot that they did that there. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can do this the fuck this entire section way. Now the thing that scares me, yep. I was getting kind of close to the edge of the screen there, so I was getting kind of worried. Justifiably so now. Okay, well, we made it across nonetheless. Yeah, this isn't gonna be fun. Whoops, that is not the weapon I want. Alright, we try our luck on these RNG platforms. See, this is what I was talking about with the random patterns, like, that was a leap of faith that I did. That was not me, like, knowingly and confidently making a jump. Ooh, stop moving randomly. And safe. Holy shit. That was not fun. Man, Big Eyes are being nice to me today and just not trying to jump fuck me to death. We'll have more than enough elect beam for this, so... Aw, couldn't get him in one. We'll get him in two. Alright, we're just about through the nightmare that is the robot masters of this. I don't know how I didn't get hit by that. Nothing short of a damn miracle. There's not a whole lot to say about this level in particular. You can freeze those fire sticks if you're feeling not confident about making the jumps on them, which isn't a bad idea. They actually do a lot less damage than I thought they did. Probably fortunate considering how often I'm getting hit by them. Oh wow, they actually have hitboxes. Didn't know that. Whew. That could have been absolutely terrifying. Now this is a very fun timing. I forgot in this game you don't like, your acceleration's a bit wonkier. God, that is a nightmare. The movement in this game is atrocious. So that little part right there is actually a trick that I learned somewhat recently about the bullet bills. If you jump up to the top of the screen whenever they're trying to respawn, you can actually kind of get them to just never spawn again. I think the big problem with Fireman's level, like, the biggest problem that it has is just that, like, I don't know what to say, like, it's just very generic, I guess. It's definitely, like, just a safer level overall, even with the fire pits and stuff like that, but... you know, it's whatever. I think it's definitely, like, one of the better levels in terms of, like, difficulty versus fun. And then you get to Fireman, and if you don't know how to deal with him or don't have his weakness, he just literally murders your ass in. Man, that wily UFO sound is piercing. I'm sure glad it doesn't get worse than this. Yeah, I figured. Damn it, I thought I froze that in such a way I could get around it. Whoops. Froze that one way too late. Had to be careful because that big guy took off like 2/3 of my health. Hey, speaking of... make a stupid precise jump. I don't really feel like wasting all of that resource to get up to that, so I'm just gonna not. So let's see if I can do it with these guys. Yeah, there we go. So I jumped right as he went off screen, and there should have been more bullets coming through this section, but they don't spawn because, like, you might have seen it very briefly there on the side, but, like, they pop up for, like, a split moment. I don't even care that I wasted a chunk of my energy there. Hopefully I won't need all of it for this section, but... Whew. Okay. Damn it, put that one too high. Alright, we're good. One of the cruelest tricks that this game plays is you can get all the way up to this point by yourself, no problem. And then you have to go back into Lekman's level if you didn't get the magnet beam. Also, speaking of the magnet beam, holy shit. Oh no. Okay, whew, got him. Pause glitch for the win. There's one big terrifying part of the run that's just kind of not there anymore. Cool. How many lives do I have left? Okay, that's fine. Also, even though I say that they're, like, you know, we're past one of the terrifying parts, this whole entire, like, ending slog right here, like, all of these Wily levels are just the worst, so... Oops. I was hitting jump. The title on there is a little bit of a misnomer. We aren't on 3 yet, and thank goodness this isn't 3, because, oh man. Let's see. Right now we are in OG Mega Man. I have to be very deliberate with my jumps here just because of how ridiculous this is. Alright, I'm gonna go for that health this time. That's an icy floor? Okay. So remember whenever I said we aren't past the terrifying parts yet? Another thing that might not necessarily, like, directly translate well into watching me play this is this game in particular has a very, like, I'm just gonna call it like an icy effect on your running. Mega Man 1 and 2 both kind of have this. Oh, wow. Cutman isn't weak to the Thunder Beam. That's actually kind of horrifying. Alright. Okay. Yeah, like you can kind of see like a little bit of the deceleration whenever I do that. I'm just gonna damage boost through here because I'm not a fan of those. That was well worth the risk. Should have just kept electric on. I like that I can just keep my weapon refilled by doing this. Ooh, big energy. Hell yes. I think we're getting close to the final boss here. Should be this room? Yep. Not the final boss, but the boss of the area. I'll be happy just to make it past this part, honestly. So this is a fun little thing. He copies your weapon, and you can switch over to something like the Guts hand and he can't do anything to you. Whew, okay. Now, I wish I could say that that was the end of it and that we're in the home stretch now, but no, very, very far from it. This final stage is an absolute slog. Oh wait, this isn't even the final stage, I don't think. Okay, this one's not too terribly bad. Damn it. I tried to time that right, but oh well. Good for the boss now. See, after that last stage, we go to this boss. Okay, I couldn't remember if he went up or down first. I was 3 shots off from getting him. I think after this one I can just Guts Claw the rest. Whew! It wouldn't be a Mega Man run if I didn't finish off a boss with 1 HP and a dream, holy shit. Alright. Oh, jeez. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go ahead and game over here. I don't feel like making it all the way to Wily and then dying. Actually, I've got 1 life left. Let's just get past that shitty first screen. Whoops, oh well, whatever. We won't need it too terribly bad. Damn it. Just get hit by every single one of those, that's fine. That's whatever. Oh god. Well, we got that life just in time for that. That's cool. So the fireman weapon in this game is technically the shield weapon. Although I would argue it's less of a shield weapon and more of just like a decent projectile. Okay. That's fine. We'll recharge it in our own special way. Alright, I'm not gonna try to do that fancy stuff. I'm just gonna... No, I'm just gonna do it to be safe. I will slap myself if I didn't have it and needed it. Oh yeah, by the way, the gravity in this game is an absolute bastard. That was an intentional death, I'm just cycling to the game over. Again, I just don't want to make it to Wily and have like no lives left and have to do the whole entire stage again, and like the death plane is literally right there, so that refills all of our items anyway, so I can go through the next section and not get that little item. Basically, if you are doing a run of this game, you don't refill your energy between Wily stages. So you get to this point in the game and you've probably used a lot of your items throughout the other Wily stages. So those like that item at the end, like the weird like ninja star looking thing, is basically a really big refill of all of your items and health. Yeah, that's it down there, that little ninja star little fella. Oh wait, Bomb Man first, so... And then Fireman. Whoops. Also, you don't get health refills during the boss rush of this one, so that's cool. That's why I'm using the pause glitch on this particular one. Yeah, so in this game, Mega Man 1 is an incredibly busted game. Basically, anytime that I pause the game like that, you get basically this reset of the enemies' invulnerability frames because they just didn't factor that in whenever they were doing this. So whenever I'm doing that, I'm getting multiple hits on them. Case in point, whenever I do this, that is hitting that boss multiple times whenever I do that. And we did it. There aren't really that many glitches like that in the classic Mega Man series, but Mega Man 1 is absolutely a game that I warrant using it on because this game just has so many, shortcomings. Yeah, and whenever you pause the game, the boss does have invulnerability frames, but whenever you pause the game, the timer for those invulnerability frames doesn't count down. Or it does count down rather. Yeah, and oddly enough, the ending theme to this game sort of alluded to the opening theme of the second game. You can kind of hear a little bit of the theme in there. Alright, there's one down. We've drawn first blood. Alright. This part's going to be a little bit loud. This is just because the Legacy Collection has really loud music. But we'll jump straight into 2. I'll let the little bit of the intro for this play in. I can't make that start go away unless I press start and skip all the text, so that little start at the bottom of the screen is just gonna be there. The first time that I bought this game as a child, I saw the cover art of this and I was so confused as to why Mega Man was just an adult man holding a pistol. Who do I always start on? Flashman. Nope, I know who I always start on, of course. I'm a fool. Yeah, I'm definitely not a person to ask about, like, any of, like, the big time, like, monetization streaming kind of stuff. I do it as a very much like a hobby sort of thing, so I make, as far as I know, I make no money off of doing this, so I stream, like, pretty much whatever, and I don't think that they care that I'm streaming it if I'm not making any money off of it. If anything, YouTube's probably making money off of it from all the DMCA claims or whatever, but that's neither here nor there. I can't remember, like, Metal Man's actually pretty challenging, like, if you don't know how to deal with his metal blades and stuff like that, like, he is, like, a pretty intimidating and scary boss to have to deal with. Oh man, I made it through that so much damageless, I was getting so excited. I hate those gear guys now. So whenever this game came out to America, they were afraid that the game was too difficult, so they made a normal mode for it, I believe is the case. This is not that. This is the game in its original capacity, if I recall. So anytime that I fire, Metal Man jumps and he'll throw like a shitload of blades. He also kind of does it on his own volition as well. So there are times that I am like kind of just rampantly firing, but I did have like a little bit of a pattern going on there. Flashman can actually be a little bit of a scary fight, just because the enemy collision in this game is absolutely horrifying, and Flashman himself loves to just jump into your face and just stay there. Who should we go to next? Let's go ahead and do Flashman. Let's just get Flash and Quick out of the way. I just don't feel like dealing with Quick Man today. Whoops, can't go through there, I don't have Crash Bomber. Though that being said, this was obviously whenever the developers of the game started to really catch on to game design and whatnot. You can really tell because like these levels actually get a little bit labyrinthian. Damn it. Well, so much for going that way. Okay, I can still recover. This is the important one. I'm gonna screw up this jump. Oh yeah, that's right, I don't have the crash bomb, so I don't know if I'll even be able to get the thing over here. I'm not sure. Okay, no, it's right there. Nice. I do need to go up there. Later. I should have been using these a lot sooner. And that was Flashman. He has the attack of run at you. Catching up on stream chat a little bit here. Yeah, the Airman meme, like, I do love the song a whole lot. Basically, like, the song itself is very catchy, and I love that the song exists as a result of that, but I also agree, like, aside from just having some unfair patterns with his tornadoes, like, that's the biggest criticism I have about Airman, but he's a pretty easy and manageable fight for the most part outside of that. Leaving enemies behind. Yeah, like, it's something that took me a long time to kind of really get into the mindset of, because whenever you're just not thinking about it, like, it's really easy to just kind of be like, oh no, like, I've got to kill everything. Okay, here comes the first bullshit laser death pit. This one's actually not too terribly bad, so I can probably just navigate this one without being stupid. Cool lighting effect, but they don't really do anything with it, at least in this part of the level. They also throw the Mega Man 1 Fireman enemies, which is kind of cool. Now here's where things get spicy. Oh god, I didn't switch over to the Flash. Uh-oh, oh shit. Oh god. That wasn't a single bit skilled. This has just been like years and years of muscle memory of that bullshit. But yeah, like, back to the leaving enemies behind. Sometimes it's just good to take the hit and just keep going, like... Actually, I'm gonna do this just to show off a fun little trick I learned about Quick Man. I didn't learn about this until I watched a video from a guy called Game Champ, but he will stop and pose whenever you hit him with a weapon that he is not weak against. If I take one more hit, I'm using... Okay, I'm using E-Tank. I don't have the Crash Bombers yet, which I usually do whenever I go into this part of the fight. Okay, we should be good. Yep, dead. Yeah, like that death laser section whenever I was a kid was just atrocious as hell. Like, I hated it so much. I think the other thing that this game really has going for it is, like, all of the Robot Masters have like some sort of memorability about them. Even someone like Bubble Man, like, you know, his whole entire thing being just how silly he looks. And all of that energy I used, instantly refilled. Unfortunately, Mega Man 2 still has the very slow ladder climbing. Those birds spawn like so frequently and can spawn so many items that they can actually despawn some of the items that they make just because so many of them pop up. I don't know how I dodged that carrot. That was incredibly lucky. Aw, they spawn in the way. That sucks. That one doesn't. Now, Woodman is a pretty fucking hard boss. This is like his soft weakness, and like he's still scary just because like his leaves do a shitload of damage, his contact does a lot of damage. He is a terrifying boss if you're trying to do this just Buster. I love how I hype up the easy bosses as being really easy and almost die to them, and I hype up the hard bosses as being really hard, and then I have half my energy left. Just, like, take my word for it, he is a threat. We'll save Airman for last, just because we can't beat him. I'm a fool. I need to be using metal blades. So if you keep one of those little miniature frogs on the screen, the big frogs do not puke more frogs out. If you jump on those and then immediately jump right after, you can prevent getting that, getting the platform to fall, which is just like a fun little thing. I do plan to run Mega Man X and maybe even X4 today, so I'm gonna try to save some of my commentary on that whenever I get to those games, but it's one of the like initial tricks that I always try to remind and teach people about whenever I'm talking about the game, if they're just looking for like different little fun facts about it. In the Mega Man X games, particularly like 1, 2, and 3, you can do that where you like do a dash and then use your shots, and it'll make your regular Buster do twice as much damage with it. I don't know if it's like a glitch or what it is, but it's cool. Man, I might not have enough metal blades to fight Bubble Man. Now this part is terrifying because crabs fall from the sky. My advice here is to just keep running up until this very last little bit, but if you just keep running, like, all the way through that, you won't have any problems with them. I knew that there was, like, a catch there at the end, I just couldn't remember if it was a threat or not. Thankfully, it's on, like, the last jump. Bubble Man does two things. He stands on the ground until you are on the same plane as him, and then he'll launch himself up into the sky. He only shoots harpoons at you if you're on the same level as him vertically. Alright. We've got Bubble Lead, so we can go and beat Heat Man. Oh right, I don't have item 2, do I? Okay. Cowabunga it is, then. Just casually, come on, despawn. Ah, he's not going to. Whatever. We'll take the hit. So we're gonna have to do all of these because, well, not all of them, but we're gonna have to do a small amount of these Yoku sections. Because I decided to smarmily ignore Airman, which was the entire point of Airman Gatausenai. Okay, this is the scary one right here. Oh man. So fun fact, I usually do a different route on this whenever I'm playing, like, normally, and not like an idiot. Uh-oh. So I'm not used to these Yoku sections at all, and this is still early on in the years of this game where they did not have like a consistent idea of what these Yoku sections should be like, so the timing is all over the fucking place. Okay, cool. Yeah. I don't even have item 1, so I can't even cheese like a portion of it either. Oh god, nope. God, I need to get all the way up there. Do I? I don't have item 1, right? No, I don't. That time I was just looking at the stream and or looking at the chat and just missed it. 1, 2, wait for that first one to despawn, jump. Jump here. Okay, I needed to jump, then jump up immediately. Okay. We're getting there. 1, 2, wait for this one to despawn, jump, 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 jump across, jump up. Aw, oh, man, I was off by that much. 1, 2. Wait for that one to spawn. Jump. Jump. And miss it because timing. What is? I have 5 lives, so I really don't want to get stuck here, but I might not have much of a choice. So that one's slower than the second one. Like, this one I need to jump and then pause. Okay, there we go. Damn it. Okay, I'm learning the pattern here. One, 2, wait for that to disappear, jump here, wait for that right one to spawn, jump over here, then jump up. Ah, damn it. We're getting there, though. Pattern recognition. That was just me getting ahead of myself. I lost track of where I was in my timing. 1, 2, wait for despawn, jump. Damn it, I was able to recover that time and just couldn't. It's really, like, honestly, like, it's just so fucked is what it is. If I can make it past this little section of it, the rest of it goes pretty smoothly because they're at least generous enough not to completely dick you over. So whenever that, like, top right one spawns, that's kind of my signal that I need to make the jump. Oh god. Oh fuck. I made it. Okay, yeah, see, from that point it just starts a walk. If I get down to 3 lives, I'm just gonna huck all of this out the window and just do it normally. Alright, we've got the pattern for it now, I think. They dick you over at that last part. Whew. That puzzle doesn't change on easy or difficult, by the way. That is in the game no matter what difficulty you're playing on, which I just find hilarious. Even whenever you get the timing, sometimes the game just decides you don't deserve it. God damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna game over and just not deal with this. I'm gonna take the... I'm just gonna take the L here. I would rather just die here, game over, go to a different Robot Master, and item 2 through that, because it's not worth the amount of attempts it could, like, it could take me to get that. That's fine, though. Heatman's level isn't that long, anyway. Like, basically after that section is the boss, and we made it here in record time. I hate losing all those lives, but honestly, like, I might need to game over later in the Wily stages anyway if I fuck up the Crash Bomber boss bad enough. Alright, let's just go ahead and Airman Gatasanai then. I was wanting to save him for last, but I'm gonna have to get item 2. And that's how the meme starts. Well, I sure hope I can beat Airman. There we go, I got a life back. I think it's probably also similar a little bit to how like Sonic games kind of handled their frame data and stuff like that. In Sonic games you have sub-pixels. Come on. Just go. He's not going to despawn himself today. Oh, thank you, based burbs. So sometimes if you get those guys right on the edge of the screen, you can convince them to just not spawn. This guy's deciding he doesn't want to not exist today. Kind of wondering if yeah, I picked up an extra life in the level. I'm just gonna brute force through this try, just because I don't feel confident with my health and Airman's tornadoes. Yeah, I figured. I might have been able to have DPS raced him there, but I just didn't feel like taking the chance. Yeah, and I think like the same thing's happening in both the cases of Sonic and with these games. I think it's just a case of it's trying its best to resolve your position relative to where it can safely put you. And if it suspects that you're in a pixel that you're not supposed to be in, it just basically like slides you across. That's how like a lot of the ceiling glides in Mega Man 1 worked, which I didn't get to show any of those off because I am not good at them. You can do a similar thing here in Mega Man 2. It's a little bit trickier to set up, and I still don't know how to do it. But yeah, it's just basically like a collision resolution thing. Alright. Heatman run back, let's do it. And watch me still fuck this up because of the position of those stupid blocks or something. I fully expect it to happen. Oh god. There we go. Cat decided to pay a visit. Whenever I use the metal blade, you may notice me do a jump whenever I... Well, you notice I didn't do a jump there. That's a speedrunning tech. That's called being bad. Whenever I'm using the metal blades, I try to jump whenever I use them because whenever he fires them regularly, basically there is a like a pause to the animation that he does. So whenever I'm doing like a jump, it kind of makes it to where I don't have to worry about that as much. Okay. Now we can completely negate most of these if I don't be an idiot and place that at the wrong spot. And so, we're back to where it all began. I come back over here whenever I miss those because if I'm standing where the Yoku block spawns, that is bad. And it will kill me. Alright, and so begins our voyage. Or not. Oh goodness, here's where I usually use it at. Hopefully I didn't screw this up. If I did, it's gonna be really embarrassing. Opinion question time. Which of the two SNES X sequels is better? Oddly enough, I think 2's the better sequel. So my reasoning behind it is, like, I found that the music in 3 felt a little bit more cashed in, like the stages were a little bit jankier. Like, I felt like 3 was more of a, like a Mega Man... I don't want to say a Mega Man 5, it wasn't quite that bad. Maybe like a Mega Man 6 type of sequel to the series, where they just did some weird things with it, like some of it worked out, some of it didn't. I feel like there's way too many seafood-inspired Robot Masters in X3. Like the powers and abilities like felt a little bit more phoned in. Like the Triad Thunder is powerful but just unwieldy. There's like a handful of other things that I could go on and on about with it, but X2 just felt like it was a little bit more of like a coherent you know, sequel. It kind of felt more like they knew what they were doing and like they were a lot more intentional about their decisions and stuff. And also, as I mentioned before, the music, like, the music in 2 is pretty fucking boppin'. I don't think it's Mega Man X tier, but it is absolutely, like, wonderful. I was actually thinking about running X and X2 on that part of the day, whenever I get there. I think my big thing about the Mega Man X3 armor set, like in terms of utility things, like I do like the up dash, like the ability to kind of shift your dash upwards and stuff like that. But like the helmet function is like completely useless. I guess you could argue the same thing about the original Mega Man X helmet function after you get into the Sigma stages, but I don't know, like, I feel like there's a lot less utility in those after you kind of get to a certain point in the game, whereas I don't know, like, the X2 armor is okay, but, like, the X1 armor is definitely king. Oh god, this is bad. I was expecting either the Metal Blade to kill him, or I was expecting him to run off the edge. I was not ready for him to be on that platform. And see, like, where I can, like, kind of, like, whenever you're talking about some of the music from X2, like, I can kind of, like, think about what my favorites would be from that. Whenever it comes to X3, I can't honestly remember if I know, like, the music well enough to where I could say this one or that one's my favorite. Like, Gravity Beetle's the only real track that I find memorable from X3. All the other ones just feel very butt-rocky, and not in a good way. Oh, that guy's gonna do a big heckin' jump. Man, those poor guys are just hoping that my health doesn't fully refill from all of that. Oh yeah, the double charge shot was such a fun addition. There we go. I like clipping him with both of them. Oh yeah, shit, I should have, like, warned about this. This is a very loud part of it. I'm trying to talk a little bit to help deafen it, but I'm sorry. Forgive me. Okay, we're past it, we're clear. And we'll never have to hear that ever again. Shit, I'm in later Mega Man entries. I was trying to charge up my Buster right there. I can't do that yet. I've got at least one more game before I can do that. The song everybody raves about. It's a good track. Oh, there we go. Some nice life insurance from those. I don't blame anybody who likes this song. It is definitely, like, a great track, but I do think that whenever people say that it is the best of the entire series and stuff like that, they need to listen to some of the other ones first before they make that call. Because, If you discount some of the other games, Mega Man 3 in particular's music, you are missing out on, like, so much of a good soundtrack. You basically either have to, like, metal him from, like, way down below or just take the hit. I take the hit because it's just literally not worth it. Yeah, and that's exactly it. Like, it's a good track. It's just not, like, the song to end all songs. Oh boy, I cannot wait for this boss. This is stressful part 1 for me because I don't... There we go, we're in auto-scroller now. I love how many of those he shoots. Oh god, I'm dead. Oh wow, they start you back here, huh? Man, I was one shot off of killing him. I just saw that in the playback. Holy shit. Why not a frickin' dragon? Oh wow, I actually thought I'd use more quick boomerangs than that. We're good. I'm actually more worried about my item 1 than I am anything else. Oh god, that was a bad jump on my part. That was just, like, I could feel it whenever I hit the jump button on that. I'm gonna come down here and do 2 things. Give energy, please. Now that I need it to spawn energy for me, it's not gonna work. Not life energy. Energy. Do I need to use a weapon for it? Well, that's better than nothing. I just want to make sure that I don't run out of item 1s for that. Item 3 I'm a little bit less worried about. It's an important one, but not as important. Oh, I could have got in there in time, I think. Alright, let's try to do this again without just fucking up the dragon jump. After I finish this game, by the way, I'm going to need to take a small break to get my water bottle refilled. I'll probably do that during the credits of this game. Yeah, right about there's where it happens. Oh my goodness, I was not far enough on that. The hardest part of the dragon is getting to the dragon. It is a little bit unfair with the platforms that they give you and stuff, but it's whatever. One more for insurance. I'd rather waste one platform there than I would wasting 3 more to kind of come back to it. Alright, I had to be faster again. It's really hard just to go from moving at your own pace to the auto-scroller they put you at, like, right here. What the fuck? I've never died to him that way before. I am learning so many new things about the dragon this time around. Not good things either. How come there's not a song about this guy? I can't beat the dragon in Wily 1. I was trying to get, like, as far up on that platform as I could, so if I did take damage from the fireballs, he wouldn't knock me off, but apparently he still has his instant kill fuck you frames. I've got to re-grab in a second. There we go. And we're good. Can we just kill him this time? That would be great. Like I said, Mega Man 1, Mega Man 2, I am not the best at. I like Mega Man 2, I love this game, it's just... It's still in the era of bullshit game design, though. Okay, we made it. Dragon's down. That's not even the boss I was scared about in this run, is the bad part. I don't usually struggle that much with Dragon. Like, usually he'll get me once or twice on the way up there. I think he just psyched me out with that first death because I really shouldn't have died where I did. I let him get into my head. Never again. Oh god, I'm dead. Rip. Well, I guess I can refill my item 1. Okay. Just in time on that. And we got our life back from dying there. Whew. Thank goodness for invulnerability frames. I'm doing just a smidge of farming here, I will admit. We're trying to. There we go. I can't wait until the later games whenever we just get things like the energy balancer and stuff. I think this is the swan song of item number 3, which I'm running painfully out of. Oh boy. This is going to be a trial and a tribulation. We got it. That's whatever. Go. I kind of actually very desperately need that, so... Okay. I feel a little bit less terrified. Didn't want to die there, kind of focused a bit. Metal Blade's getting real low. I've only fired like 10 fucktillion of them. Well, it would have been nice to have had this, but whatever. I'm not even mad. Big fish. One of the classic spike falls of the Mega Man series. I was not over just a little bit too much. Alright. I have to be super careful because I want to use my crash bombs to get that, but I also need to save my ammo. So as a result, alright, I will need to refill that completely before we get to the boss. Let's not fuck up the spike fall this time. Oh wait, this is the wrong boss. Okay, I've got an extra level before I need to worry about that. There we go. Because Gutsman was so good, let's rebuild him again, only bigger and more powerful. It's Gutsman! Dun-dun! Okay, very, very important. Absolutely refill Crash. Slightly less important, refill Metal. This right here will determine whether or not I need to basically cycle through and waste all of my lives. Pretty sure, yeah, that first one is like right there. And the second one, if you just jump before you make it, you can usually just beat that out. Now that one I'm going to bubble let. I'm pretty sure it's like right in front of the ladder, but let's just be sure. Yeah. That's the scariest one, honestly. Okay. And we have all of our Crash Bombers. We still gotta go through like a small amount of section. I'm a lot less worried about item 1 and item 3. Like, I do need to refill them like very, very slightly somewhat. But like in terms of like weapons that I am like deathly afraid of not having, the Crash Bombs are the most important. Yeah, like I kind of briefly said it earlier, like the big sin that this game commits is they definitely like screwed up on like some of their itemization and stuff like that. They give you just enough Crash Bombs, for example, to kind of completely go through. Damage boost. Like they give you literally just enough. And like earlier on that item 2 run, if you notice, like on Wily's stage 2, I had just barely enough to make it through with what I had. Whoops, I should have used that on an item. I'll use that on item 1. Shit, I didn't dodge in time. Oh man, let me pause, let me pause, let me pause. Uh-oh. That's fine. take it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have just enough. Whew. Alright, it's a run now. The last time that I did a mega marathon, this part hung me up so badly. Now we get no fanfare, we just go straight in here. Easy peasy. Uh-oh, airman. Okay, we're good. Oh yeah, that's right. Heatman has a weapon. I actually didn't know for the longest time that you could charge that up like the Mega Buster. I don't have his soft weakness, which is awful. I would rather get hit by his boomerangs than be stuck in his hitbox. We're gonna have to hit him one more time, I believe. Oh no, we got him. Just barely. But we got him. And here's a fun fact about Crash Man. Oh, never mind. Okay, he's actually attacking this time. I think on normal mode his AI is such that he literally will never attack you. Like, unless you press the fire button and then he jumps up and fires his crash bombs. Wanna know how powerful Metal Man's ability is? 2 hits. That's not even his weakness, it's the quick boomerangs that are his weakness. But he is deathly allergic to it. I'm gonna use an E-tank here. One more. There we go. coming up on the end of this game. I like that sound, but it's also, like, just really weird. Also, if you just keep moving through that, you'll never take a hit from them. And now we get to start the beginning of a trend. Of all of the weapons he could be weak against or take any amount of damage from, Bubble Lead is literally the only weapon that can deal damage to him. And he's down. Alright, I'm gonna let my controller charge just for a few minutes here, and I'm also gonna go get myself a drink of water while the credits roll on this. Once I get back, we'll switch over to Mega Man 3 and we'll keep this train going. Alright, I'm back. Alrighty. Loud noises warning in 3, 2. So right here is one of my favorite Mega Man games of all time. Probably not the favorite, but one of them. And first of all, Wily Stage 1 people, this is a fucking Mega Man song. Okay, now that that mic drops over. So this game's still glitchy as hell. Like, there's still some functional issues, but they started getting the system down a little bit. They started to figure out what a Mega Man game was supposed to be at this point. So, like, the level designs got a lot more iconic, they got just better looking overall. And, like, there were still some functional issues here, like... We're still dealing with technological limitations and stuff like that at this point, but they got a lot better and more consistent about making a good, like, series at this point. For those pole vaulting guys, if you slide on the second frame of their attack animation, you can go under it. The ladder climb speed, as you can kind of see here, is a lot faster. A whole lot faster. There's like a lot more pronounced mini-bosses in the game now, like those little snake guys. Man, the other day whenever I was playing this, I couldn't land a single one of those slides, so I'm happy to see that's changed. Oh yeah, the fucking slide. I forgot. This is the first game that introduced the slide mechanic that became like such a staple and essentially made or broke what was a good Mega Man game. Which Mega Man 6, we've got to have a talk whenever I get to you, but I personally am a big fan of Mega Man 6, but they did something fucky with the slide in that one. I jumped on those little cloud platforms because the game is designed very, very well, and that like sort of like pixel clipping resolution we were talking about earlier, it still kind of does that. You would stop there, huh? Snake Man does one of two things. He either runs to a specific point, and he will either continue on his path, or he will stop and fire snakes. Making him a very difficult boss. Well, in the X-Series defense, it trades out the slide for what is objectively a much more reliable method of screen traversal. a long time ago, whenever I was a kid, I loved how Gemini Man looked. Like, I loved everything about his design, and like his weapon as well, the Gemini laser, like I was so there for it, but it's such a bad weapon. It actually does have its uses throughout the run, and like we will see it, but it is not a good weapon in the slightest. I don't know if you're noticing that or not, but with those flames, it is technically possible to clear them with the top of your jump. I'm gonna try to go for a silly little glitch here. I almost never get it. Ooh, this looks good. Aw, so close. So you can do a little glitch where you can kind of completely ignore that and hear the rest of the Proto Man theme. And it, like, kills the music for the rest of the level, basically. It serves no, like, actual benefit of making it through the stages, but it is just, like, a fun little thing to just do. Oops, not what I wanted to do. Oh, also the menuing got a lot better at this point. Still not perfect, but it's at least, like, tenable now. It doesn't feel like it's just an absolute chore to switch weapons. Oh yeah, like, there's no longer, like, a slide whenever I stop moving, and you instantly, like, after that first step, you accelerate to full speed. So, like, they've completely, like, got the physics to a point to where for the rest of the series, like, there's gonna be, like, some small modifications here and there, but for the most part, this engine is, like, this is what we're living with now, and it is completely fine. Don't mind me while I'm just casually baiting those things into doing what I want them to. Yeah, like, as we get later on into this, there are still some, like, frame rate hitches and things like that, but they definitely got a lot better at making the games at this point. Like, levels load a lot easier, like... The bosses are more creative, but I don't know how much of that we're gonna see because they've got more defined patterns and more, like, set ways that they kind of come at you. But I always play these in such a way that I'm usually exploiting weaknesses, so I don't know how much of that's gonna come through. I want to kill them before they get into a ball because they just become frustrating if you don't. Shoot. This level is a personal favorite of mine just because I like the movement in it. I think you can also carry more than 4 E-Tanks in this one, which is kind of funny because this is a game that I don't tend to use that many E-Tanks in. I won't say I don't use any, because that's a bold-faced lie, but I definitely don't have these points in the game where I'm just like, I have to use them, kind of like Mega Man 2 had. This is something I always find funny. He kind of doesn't initially attack you whenever you start out. Oh, come on. This is why the Gemini laser sucks, is like, once you fire it, it slows down the entire game, and even though I like the physics of it moving around the map, it happens so slowly, and since you can't have multiple of them out, it's just such a difficult weapon to use. Now, Needle Man was Snake Man's weapon, so we've kind of hit the end of that little weakness chain there. This game kind of did something funky where it basically like split the weakness chain in half. The pause thing you did in 9 to despawn the laser, I don't think I can. Nope. Whenever that laser is out, it does not let you pause. Which is very nice. And by very nice, I mean awful. If you just slide off those platforms, you don't even have to worry about the spikes at the bottom. Like, I feel like what happened is, like, they got through Mega Man 2 and they were like, well, we've got to find something to do to kind of, like, encourage people to not feel as pressured to just go down the weakness chain. So, like, I think, like, the 2 improvements they made there was, one, to make the enemies a little bit more, like, they've made the enemies a little bit more, like, patternable. So, like, they're a little bit less of just, hey, I need to just know what the boss is doing, and kind of more of a learning experience. And then, like, the other thing that they did was they tried to do this weird, like, dual weakness chain thing where they were like, hey, sometimes the boss's weapon that you have is going to be a weakness to multiple bosses and stuff like that. It's not quite like that. Like, it's hard to explain. Like, you can't just, like, go through the game, like, exploiting weaknesses down the line. Like, you do need to know, like, at least 2 of the boss's patterns. And here, actually, this boss right here is a good example of, like, a patternable boss. He throws tops, and then he spins for a specific amount of time. It's not really, like, a definite, determinate thing. So there's a little bit of randomness there, but it's very much like a fight that you kind of learn to do. Also, Top Man is the cut man of this game, and that he's supposed to be the first boss that you go against. It would be that's a nice laser. It would be a shame if you needed an E-Tank right now. That is the case in point of why that weapon is so awful. Like, pretty much any weapon that, like, prevents you from pausing the game is not a good one, and thankfully it's a lesson they kind of learn later on. I'm still kind of on the fence about whether or not I want to go through Mega Man 5 or not, because there is part of me that wants to kind of, like, shift over to the the X series before it gets too late in the day. Man, my slides are not on point with this. There we go. This part is terrifying as hell because those parachute guys. Their hitboxes are fucking massive, and the way that they spawn is in such a way that you've basically either not committed at all to your jump to bait that out of them, or otherwise you just kind of like are already committed to your jump arc. How many lives? Okay, we picked up some extra lives. I just wanted to do the top spin in here. I'm gonna let him kill me. I'll take the death and then deal with him later. So the top spin's an interesting weapon. It's not the most useless weapon in the game. The big problem that it has is more of a functional issue with it. It's another case of the weapon is active whenever it hits an enemy's hitbox, and it's supposed to kind of react to the iframes. If you are in a damaged state, the top spin will continue to consume ammo because it doesn't realize that you're not in a condition to where you should be not hitting the boss. People who say that Wily Stage 2 in Mega Man 2 is the best Mega Man theme, take note. Alright, now that I'm done mic dropping that, if there's like if I had to just completely limit my compliments of this game from the previous games, if I only had one singular point to give it, it would absolutely entirely go to the music, because they blew it out of the water and then some with this one. And as we've kind of already discussed, that's a very hefty, accolade to give it because of all of the improvements that this made. And that's just the thing, there are so many good tracks in this one. Also, we've traded out item 2 for the even more broken Rush Jet. You may notice me jumping like an idiot on this, and while that is just partially me jumping like an idiot, the other part of it is the Rush Jet doesn't consume weapon energy as long as you are not touching Rush himself. So whenever I'm using Rush Jet, I can actually make Rush Jet last a whole lot longer by doing that little trick right there. Dentists hate him. Yeah, the Shadow Blades are basically the new Metal Blade. They are definitely a tremendous downgrade, though. They are not the powerhouse that they once were. gonna progress a little bit through this level, and then I need to just get something off of my chest, because, like, it's something that has eaten me alive ever since I've played this game, always. Well, I fucked up my favorite section of this. The Proto-Man fight, Part 2. That was the Proto-Man fight, Part 2. Okay, so I need to show off this weapon. The Guts Arm sucks because you need to have a rock to use it. The Bubble Lead sucks because it barely works on anything. But the Bubble Lead actually does damage to the enemy. I want you to take note, I took damage from that. It stuns them, it puts them in that place, it doesn't really damage them at all, and it's still, on top of all of that, leaves them with a hitbox. Spark Shock may well be the least useful Mega Man weapon ever. And that is not a short list. Like, there are some shitty weapons in this game, but I think Spark Shock honestly takes the cake. No, that's not Breakman, that's Proto-Man. Breakman's not until later. This is a good chance to showcase the not metal blade, though. So you can only have one Shadow Blade out at a time. It still does the multiple ammo thing, but I don't think that you can do the pause glitch. I can't fire it downwards. I can only fire it, you know, kind of around in a circle like that. Charge Kick exists, but once again, Charge Kick does damage to the enemy. Intentionally taking damage just to get him out of those, invincibility frames. Spark Shock literally has 2 uses in this run, and that is one of them right there. And it's not even entirely necessary because Magnet Man's a pretty easy pattern. Nope. This game actually breaks the classic trend in that there isn't necessarily a shield weapon. That is a trend that gets very quickly fixed later on in the series, but for this very first entry, like, of the, what I'm gonna call the good ones, there is no shield weapon to be seen. Oh, and Hardman's name is completely, like, citation needed. I might forgo using his weakness chain just to really set that point home. I know it almost sounded like I was complimenting Charge Kick a minute ago, by the way, but I can assure you that is not the case. Charge Kick still is just an awful weapon. It's not Power Stone, though. Man, Mega Man 5 is a fucking trip. I don't want to do that one, like, necessarily, but I kind of also do want to. Like, it's not a bad game, it's just not a great one. It's really hard to explain it. Proto Man, Part 3. That was Proto Man, Part 3. Okay, here we go. I avoided one piece of damage here. I am not going to avoid anything except for his big stomp here. I started out with less health than him, by the way. And I am now picking up in front of him on the DPS race. And that's it. Hardman is hilarious because, like, he is such an easy boss to defeat. He is the complete opposite of hard, but he gives such a fun weapon. It's not very entirely useful through the run, but Hard Knuckle is up there in terms of, like, the best, worst weapons. It is a top-tier bad weapon. And hopefully I can kind of justify that claim as we go forward with the run. It is not a good weapon, but it's not as bad as a bad weapon would normally be. So these levels right here are the reason that I like to run Mega Man 2 and 3 back to back. First things first, though. This is like the first game that I don't need like 5 lives for, but I still collect them anyways. Okay, which one is this? Airman. What was his weakness? Is he the spark shot guy? I think he is. Oh yeah, he is. I figured that was gonna happen. I was way too low health. I should have used an E-tank. Oh well. So this game introduces the dock robots. They are basically the original Mega Man 2 Robot Masters put into shitty clone remakes. Oh yeah, it's very far from the only one. I heard you liked Mega Man 2. You thought you were only getting 8 bosses this time. Well, you're not just getting the extra Wily stages from this, you also get these extra 4 stages right here, which give you all of the original Robot Masters. We're gonna be killing all 8 of the Mega Man 2 Robot Masters. Oh, remember that, like, second use of the Spark Shock? This is it, by the way. And, like, honestly, this is the one that's actually more useful for, because Airman is actually a pain on this system. We're gonna save those because I might need them later. You might see me jump every now and then whenever those mosquitoes come onto screen, and that's because I'm baiting where they're gonna be kind of vertically lining up. Whoops. Yeah, I don't think they intend for you to make that last as long as it does, but having the jump ability on that really helps it. Okay, here comes a tough mini-boss. Shit, I didn't get my jump down right. He's actually gonna get an attack off. Those Mets are actually a little bit terrifying. Case in point. I'm gonna have to do that whole flying gauntlet again. Oh man, they land you right on top of that, huh? Oh, I couldn't get to the big health enough, or fast enough. Okay, we're through that. And see, the funny thing is the Airman one is actually like a little bit more of a reasonable look. Oh man, my mashing is getting kind of poor on these. I need to really pick that up. Oh my god. I'm not gonna die there again. This is the stages I need the E-tanks on, if any. That's a little bit more how that should have looked. Mega Man 3 is probably the mashiest Mega Man game of them. And here's Crash Man. And there we go. So the reason I call Hard Punch or Hard Knuckle like the best worst weapon is because it takes forever for it to actually get out and get going. But whenever it's actually out and active, it hits like a fucking truck. And there's a lot of bosses and, like, you know, Wily stage bosses in this game that are weak to it. The weapon needs some work, but it is not a bad weapon. Just casually running away from a missile. Who we have here? I think this is Woodman? Nope, Metal Man. Now his weapon weakness is actually kind of ironic. The weapon that vertically homes in on the boss that does nothing but vertically avoid shots. The Spike Fall, Part 2. You might think that that looks very similar to the Mega Man 2 Spike Fall, and you'd be correct, because it's essentially like a very loving rehash of it, and like, honestly, this series uses the same pattern for those, like, every game just about. We're gonna see something very similar to it again in Mega Man 4. Lots of slowdown there. Ah, Quick Man. He wasn't the Hard Knuckle. I think he's the Needles? He might be Gemini. I can't remember. Okay. I sure hope I don't need an E-Tank right about now. Okay, we did it. I'll gladly spend an E-Tank on Quick Man. I hate him. The one catch about making those jumps is you have to be very precise about how you do them. You can't move too quickly, you can't move too slowly. Like right there, I was a little bit late on the jump there, and pretty much I caught it on the downswing. Whew! That was a close one. There's no secrets or anything there, so I'm not too worried about that. Please get out of me. Let's see. Flashman, I'm pretty sure, was Needles. Oh, yeah. And that version of Flashman is actually scarier than the original Flashman because the Doc Robot version of him actually moves a little bit faster. Introducing the Rush Marine. You ever been thinking to yourself, man, I would love to have the Rush jet but underwater? Me either. And that's it. That was the Rush Marine. Everybody give it a hand. Aw, hit the ladder too soon on that. I've got 3 lives. Pretty sure he's the Shadow Blade. Okay, I thought I was gonna die there. Pity claps are also acceptable as well. Whew. Button execution's getting a little bit sloppy right now. Those platforms will release you as soon as you get onto them, so that's cool. Except for the part where it's not cool. We're gonna do this next section by not doing it. Airman was the one who was weak against Spark Shock, so thankfully we're through with using that weapon, basically. Like, it'll be making one more appearance, and that's gonna be at the very end of the game. Wooed Man. I believe his is Snake. Yep, it is. It's Snake. So remember how Woodman telegraphs when he's firing his leaf shield at you? Woodman doesn't, or Doc Robot Woodman doesn't do that. You have to guess. And his leaves also, like, appear a lot lower as well. I like the Hammer Joes a lot better than the Sniper Joes, though. And we save the best for last. Not Heat Man is weak against the top spin. Which is terrible because his collision is just garbage. Whew, we made it. Alright, now we fight Breakman. See, this isn't Proto Man because he's wearing a different helmet. And that was Breakman. Oh, by the way, there's a story in this game. And also, Wily's misspelled. I always forget that they misspell Wily in this one. And see, I personally find that this Wily stage song, like, this kind of to me conveys like a lot more of a like a lot more of a sort of like direness to the situation that was kind of missing from Mega Man's Wily stage 2. So, while I'm going through these Wily stages, so the story of this game is that after getting his ass kicked in Mega Man 2, Dr. Wily just finally agrees to settle down and be a good science boy with Dr. Light. And they're working together, and they create a peacekeeping robot known as Gamma. And unfortunately, as they do this, 8 Robot Masters show up out of nowhere and start fucking shit up and steal, like, the pieces of Gamma and stuff like that. So we have to go and stop those robots from wreaking havoc while we're trying to essentially, like, finish up Gamma to ensure peace. Now, at the point of the game that we just got to, Dr. Wily just took off with Gamma. We'll be seeing Gamma later on, so if you're still confused then, worry not, you'll get to see it. I usually struggle on the last one and none of the other ones, so I guess I just kind of got it out of the way early. I got really lucky on that final shot. This game is actually the very first instance of a robot master that is not entirely a Dr. Wily robot. Shadow Man apparently is, like, came from space, I believe. Like, he wasn't just a robot that Wily or Light built and reprogrammed. Like, he is legitimately, like, his own sort of entity. Doing a little bit of casual, just despawn cleanup. Remember this, boss? Whoops. That one was my fault. I can't glitch him this time. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this since I have like a million of them. He can't help it that he has tits. Maybe he wants them. It's the sexiest version of the Yellow Devil. And once again, this song right here is probably my absolute favorite of the, like, ending Wily stages of any of the games. Like, this just conveys such a sense of, like, emergency and alarm and, like, just... You need to do something. You need to stop the evil madman. Like, you hear this song and you know you're getting to the end of the game, basically. A little bit of slowdown. Mistimed my shooting there. I'm actually gonna go up there for those. Actually, I just realized, that's too late, I'm up here. I already know which boss this is, so I don't need to worry a single bit. I do need to get that refilled. snake shots, or the search snake is not a great weapon, but one thing that it does well... Oh no, he's gonna get away. No, he's not. If I did that just a little bit better and landed on that top platform, that boss would have died so much faster. He always starts on the top one. At least every time that I've done it, he's always started on the top one. Alright, hard punch is refilled. These enemies are bullshit. You can avoid them. It's just honestly easier sometimes to not fucking bother. Those 4 pixels of trash that fly up, by the way, those are also hitboxes. But it's fine, all the damage we took going through there, we're gonna make up for it. Because we are now at the point to where the Dr. Wily teleport room has been solidified. Oh no. Okay, well he stayed in place at the very least for that. I shot it the wrong way. Okay, we're good. Gemini laser, don't have to ever use it again. Let's give Spark Shot one final run. Fuck this weapon, it's one of the worst in the series. It may be the worst weapon. Very slightly mistimed my hitbox iframes on that. I'm not even going to... Actually, no, I'll use his weakness this time. I've already made the point about how not hard Man is. I will not be using Top Man's weakness because I need all of the fists that I can get coming up here. Jumped a little bit early on that. Got excited. Please don't eat all of my top. If I'm very careful with how I use the top spin there, I can actually avoid using too much of the energy. Oh, by the way, Needleman's weapon exists. It's not generally useful throughout the rest of the run because it's basically a more inaccurate buster. Let's see. That's the only other weapon I feel like I really need energy for. And once again, the hard punch is the best worst weapon because it fucking crushes this boss. You can also very slightly influence it up and down whenever you hit the button on it. which that's what I'm kind of doing through that. It's very difficult to use, but the hard knuckle, like, unlike the boss, very much lives up to its reputation. It hits like a fucking truck and a half. Oh, by the way, that was a dummy Wily. One of gaming's biggest mysteries right here. So, they give you weapon pickups here on the stage. They give you a free life. They give you an energy tank in case you need it. There are no enemies. Once I go through that gate, I am fighting the final boss. Why in the hell is there an energy pickup for my health up there? One of gaming's biggest mysteries that will never be solved. Alright, it's final boss time. He can't physically hit me from here? Oh, this is Gamma, by the way. Does he look familiar? And that's the final boss. And this is the first game where we get to discover that Mega Man had a brother. As we count down here, we see all of the original Robot Masters and their kind of purposes. I love the little Dr. Wily capsule hanging in the tree there. It's supposed to be flying in the background, but I don't think that they had the ability to put the sprite in the background at that point. I'm gonna let this one roll just basically until the point that it gets to the actual proper credits, and then I'll move on to the next one. Alright, now we'll go ahead and go to the next one. Loudness in 3, 2, 1. So Mega Man 1 gave us the premise. Mega Man 2 was the passion project that proved that this was an idea that could continue forward. Mega Man 3 was them getting everything tightened down and like really working on the mechanics. Mega Man 4 is the one where they basically took all of that and culminated it into a big legendary epic. I say all of that, it's still not my all-time favorite, but I do love this one. games. I'm letting this play out because this is another example of people who think that Wily Stage 2 is the best thing to ever happen. They need to hear this song coming up. We get a little bit of an origin story about how Mega Man's born, by the way. A story we literally didn't need to actually know because we've played like 3 of these already. And this is the first time that we get the charge shot. We also get a really nice stylized title screen here. Alright, so I think I know what my plan is going to be, just so that I don't like entirely tire out before I get to the other series. I'm gonna finish 4. I'm gonna forgo 5 and 6 in the interest of getting to the X series in time. So unlike the Gemini Man glitch, this is a fully intentional path. Shit, I was 1 off. So I'll finish this one up and then I'll go on to Mega Man X. I might do Mega Man X2 and X4 and see how I'm feeling. I love showing off Mega Man 6 in particular after this one. But if I'm going to be going through all the other games, I really need to make sure that I don't, you know, exhaust myself before I get to the other series. Also, this is the introduction of the Mega Buster in this game. It's a pretty small blast. It still does 3 points of damage. I think it does a little bit more to boss weakness, which Pharaoh Man is weak against both the charge shot as well as what his proper weakness is. God, he is being a dick today. There we go. He has one of 2 patterns. He'll either jump and try to throw small balls at you, or he'll keep charging up his Pharaoh shot there, which I didn't know this for a long time either, but this weapon also charges up. And I wish I would have known that, because it would have made this game a lot easier as a child. Whenever I was a kid, I originally purchased this game from one of the video rental stores that we had. It was like a Farmore that was transformed into a video rental store, like partway. And they were, I guess, like having a going out of business sale, and they were trying to sell off their stock. So I picked up Mega Man 4 from there, and I was really excited because I love Mega Man. And whenever I got home, imagine my surprise whenever I put in Mega Man 4 and the game Trojan was the game that I had instead purchased. So I didn't get to play this one, like, I didn't get to own this one legitimately for a decent while. Like, I eventually went back and fixed that issue, but it took me a long time to actually get this game officially because of that. Getting my ass kicked by these turrets. There we go. We in there. So this boss is pretty big and scary. We're gonna deal with him in the only way that we know how to deal with things that are way too big and challenging for us to worry about, and that we're not gonna deal with them. Now this guy, unfortunately, we have to deal with. This first one's not too bad. The hippo comes back and he's like, "Oh, you're trying to skip me." And I'm like, "Yep." Figured I'd just play that a little bit safe. Oh god, yep. I missed my shot on that. Hitbox porn is not on my side right now. That being said, like, in this game, they really did fix up a lot of the weird fuckiness that 3 had with hitboxes and collision and shit. If you mess up on these parts, it's usually your fault. Goodbye, boss. I wasn't scared, you were. It wouldn't be a Mega Man game if I didn't finish a boss with, like, basically no health left. Oh yeah, I was very terrified, 100%. I definitely didn't go quiet at all to entirely focus on that. Dustman's such a dumb robot, but his stage music is so great. You ever play a Mega Man game and see those enemies that come out of the pits and just fucking hate them because they're the worst things ever? Thank Mega Man 4 because that's where they started at. As much as I hate talking over the Junkman theme. Oh wait, this is Dustman, my bad. Junkman's not until 7. They're basically the same robot master. So the story of this game is Wily has been, like, dealt with at this point. Like, he is not a problem. Instead, we have a new robot scientist named Dr. Cossack, who has built 8 robots. With those 8 robots, he is bent on destroying the world, of course. But why are you destroying all of those? Because this part is scary as fuck. Aw, that almost was cool. Story of my life. The world's first met that actually takes more than one hit. Perfect. Just in time for the boss. I would say that the ring boomerang is the new metal blade. Yes and no. You can't throw it in 8 directions. It is a very cheap weapon to use. It's powerful, it has uses and stuff like that. It's just not as, like, good as Shadow Blade or the other ones. I actually need to go back and listen to the Pikachu sound to know what it is. Like, I've never heard the original, like, Pokemon Pikachu's cries in Yellow. I never really played Red or Blue, like, at all. Like, I started out on Gold and Silver, and, like, those are the ones that I still love the most. Oh, wow. So they just literally made his cry by, like, making one tone and just, like, fucking the volume up and down. Skullman's theme, by the way. Wonderful, wonderful theme. 10 out of 10. Your ladder climbing speed is atrociously good in this game. I don't know how I didn't get hit by that one, but okay. I'll take it. Well, that was my fault. Again, what I like about this point of the series onwards is, barring a few examples from 5 and 6, there are not that many points in this game that you can kind of just be like, oh, well, like, the game, like, completely ate my input, there was no way I could have reacted to that, like, at least, like, in terms of myself, like, I absolutely know whenever it's the game and whenever it's my, like, my own fuck-up that causes a death. Oh god, those Bone Joes are snipers. Luckily we get a full health recharge basically right there. That is an awesome fun fact. Thank you for that. And that was Skullman. That was a boss. We're back to having shield weapons in our game, and the Skull Shield's one of the better ones. I can't remember exactly. I think he's just like a very elaborate, like, graveyard keeper or something like that. I was a little bit late on that. I like to call this the predecessor to the mini-boss in Launch Octopus's stage in Mega Man X, because he has like a pretty similar moveset to it, where he launches things at you and then like tries to suck you across a pit of spikes. There are some differences between it, but like it's very much like... I feel like this is where they initially got the premise for it. That's a good question. One that I don't have the answer to. Oh shit, I forgot to jump. Just kidding. We're getting the Wire Claw, which has a whole 2 uses in this game. I always love doing that little joke with that pit right there, just because, like, it just comes out of nowhere. Like, the first time that I ever played this game, I didn't know that that was even a way that you could, go. Alright, they kind of catch on to the fact that I always slide over spikes there. Oh well. I picked up like 2 extra lives on the way here, so it's fine. Oh, I'm almost about to game over. It's not fine. I might force a game over, that way I don't have an unfortunate one later, unless I just magically pick up a life, like, right now. Oh, if you're jumping, by the way, and you kind of transition the stage there, you absolutely die. Like, those spikes hit you and there's nothing you can do about it. It's great. 10 out of 10. This boss will do one of 2 things. Pay attention to his mouth. If he opens his mouth, he's going to launch missiles. If he doesn't open his mouth, he's going to fire... or he's just going to fire himself at you. Whoops. I meant to hit continue on that. I thought I had more lives than that going into this. Did I really die that much? Oh yeah, I died in Skullman, that's right. I died in Skullman. Where else did I die? Like, that's the thing that's tripping me right now, is like, I do remember dying like a handful of times, but I always thought that I was getting lives to make up for. I think I'm getting myself confused with Mega Man 3, because I also picked up a shitload of lives in that game. Well, Eddie's given me plenty of E-tanks. Maybe I should consider using one of those if I get into the same situation again. Yeah, you know what? I have like a million E-tanks right now, and I won't need them super later. Famous last words. My thoughts are, if I need them later, the Wily stages themselves give a pretty decent amount of them, and these Wily stages are probably like middle of the road in terms of difficulty. Not the hardest ones out there, but not exactly a cakewalk either. I think I'm just gonna do Buster strats on this because it's a little bit easier to deal with him if I can not worry about him running into me. There we go. Okay, well the good news is I don't have to force a game over now. The game forced a game over on me. I always forget about that bat up there. Those jumps are slightly more deceptive than they appear. I just always love the movement of that part. I just hate that this level gets slowed down by those little things. Like, they have basically like 2 or 3 frames that you can actually like potentially hit them. It's just not great. So that was the Bionic Commando callback, the wire ability. Literally only useful for a handful of items that you can grab, as well as some foregoing of later mechanics. Those jumps are super scary. I dislike them greatly. But it's fine. We've made it to Drill Man. Hey, remember those Launch Octopus vibes I was giving earlier with the mini-boss of Dive Man stage? We also have the predecessor of the homing torpedo, which is the dive missile. Oh, its pathing is awful. It basically only moves in, like, diagonals or, like, very straight lines, so it's, like, I think that the issue is that it can only, like, correct itself in a certain, like, way, like, on certain frames and stuff like that. Yeah, and then it's doing stuff like that as well, where it's, like, trying to sort of steer its way to him, but it can't quite do it. Toadman's almost as hard as Hardman. So on the ground, my physics are completely the same. In the air, my physics are completely fucked. So, like, these jumps don't look treacherous, but they are horrifyingly, like, just scary. What game would be complete without a sewer level? Yeah, this isn't the Heatman sewer stage. I was gonna say, this snail can also launch his eyeballs at you, which he didn't do at all in that last fight. Those fish are only scary if you're moving constantly towards him. And now, Toadman. So, the way that this boss's AI operates is he's always trying to use his Rain Flush where he can. But he's programmed to, if he's in the middle of doing Rain Flush, he won't try to react to anything else. Whenever he's in hit stun state, he goes back to neutral to where he's reading for inputs again, and if you try to press the fire button whenever he's not shaking, he basically will try to jump around the arena and like try to jump and land on you and stuff like that. So if you just sit here and wait for him to start wiggling his belly to do his Rain Flush, he will never attack you except for doing the hula hoop ability. That's him trying to do the rain flush, but I'm interrupting the animation for it every time. It took me the duration of his boss fight to explain why he's such an easy boss fight. And hilariously, annoyingly enough, in the water level where you might need the Rush Marine adapter, you don't get it. In the sewer level, you get it, but by this point in the run, you don't need it anymore. Oh fuck, we're on the last Robot Master already. Whoops. Mega Man 4's going by fast. Unfortunately, this is a stage that I hate the most because of that. So technically speaking, if I don't attack those guys, I don't actually have to worry about reacting to them. It's just annoying to have to deal with them. I guess I should clarify my statement about the Rush Marine thing. It's not so much like I need it, it's just... Like, in Mega Man 2, you had item 1, 2, and 3, and there were, like, justifiably places to use every single one of those tools to, like, their full utility. And Rush Marine, like, as much of a useless ability as it is, like, I don't want it to be useless. It's still more useful than Spark Shock. You know what signifies a level full of light-based puzzles? Grasshoppers. It sure is. And like the worst part is Dive Man's stage is built in such a way, like, I won't say that it's necessary, but it is built in such a way that, like, it kind of makes sense to use it there, you know? Like... Oh god. Oh god. Oh, fucking Rush, you asshole. The stupid hit stun from that bullet knocked me into Rush, which caused him to clip behind me. Holy shit. I just watched the playback of that. That was... oh man. The fucky physics are here to stay, but they fixed most of them. Uh-oh. This could be bad. Okay, he's going back. I would love to say that's the first time that I've ever fucked that section up, but honestly, like, this stage has, like, the worst hazards ever in the existence of those guys, and just this entire segment, honestly. Okay, I need to get that angled up a lot farther is what I need to do, but like it's really hard to do it at that point. What the fuck was that hitbox? That hitbox was bullshit. That's what it was. The endurance run is going well so far. We're getting pretty deep into Mega Man 4. After Mega Man 4, I'm going to be switching over to X. In try to hit some of the X series a little bit. I don't know how much further I'm going to be able to go past the X series because, like, I will definitely say, like, just general exhaustion is kind of hitting in on this, but I think we should be able to get, like, 1 or 2 of them in. I want to try to get X, X2, and X4, and if I can get those 3 in, like, X4 would be a great way to kind of do a send-off of this, because that would be the first time that I've ever streamed X4. I think, anyways. Oh, you're still cringing at X4. Wait till you get to X5, my friend. The bullshitting continues. I think 5's an okay game. The biggest problem with it is just, like, it did not do very well in terms of, like, conveyance of anything, really. Okay, here's where I always switch over to Rush Jet because I'm higher up. And safe. Whew, we made it. So Rain Flush is his weakness, but I need to do one thing here. He uses Bright Flash at specific points in the fight. By doing that, I have ensured he will never use it. So he has an ability that will stop me in place, and then he can just fuck his hitbox into me. And the hitbox damage is still an absolute egregious pain in these games. He's Neon Tiger, but better, because he actually has a weapon that, like, resembles what he's supposed to do. Evil slinkies. These surfaces are ice, by the way. If I try to stop normally on them, I'm gonna slip and slide. So we've defeated the 8 Robot Masters, now we're going after Dr. Cossack himself. Oh god, fuck them. Assholes. I will reiterate, if you fondly dislike those types of enemies, thank Mega Man 4 because it's where they started at. So those enemies don't die unless you use the Mega Buster. They were kind of like the tech showcase of, hey look, we have an enemy that only dies to the Mega, the charge shot. Oh yeah, and the ice physics in this game are wonky as fuck, by the way. Introducing Item 1 Redux, the balloons. Take the hit there, and then I can just forego all of that. Alright, just to kind of showcase off this ice physics. It's very intense. The Ladybug of Death, ah! The hardest part about this boss is just hitting its hitbox. There we go. It actually kind of reminds me of, I can't remember if I think it was X3, the intro stage boss, the one that, like, kind of punches the ground and, like, doesn't it leave, like, little craters and stuff like that? If I fall into one of those pits with those, like, indents in it, it will do damage to me, so it always kind of reminded me of that fight a little bit. So one thing that might not translate onto the stream very well is I can actually control the speed of Rush at this point. I can't so much change directions on him anymore, but you can make him go faster or slower depending on, like, whether you're pressing forward or not. Shit! I didn't jump. How many lives do I have? Oh boy. We're back here again, huh? I'm gonna try to make it through this Wily stage, and actually I'm just gonna go ahead and do that just to be safe. That was the worst trade ever. Unfortunately, it's not E-Tanks. Aha, there we go. And now the wire gets to make itself useful once more. If I can use it correctly. That's gonna hit me. Whoa, no. Cool. Sniped it. What was this one? Dust? Oh yeah, I know which boss this is. The weirdest boss ever. Such a weird boss. And we got him. The boss is the Tommy Wiseau movie, The Room. This level's fun. It's an auto-scroller. And if I die here on this level, I definitely have to do it over again. No pressure. Oh god. I don't like being down here. I usually want to be up there. Well, I'm just gonna start a game over at this point. I don't want to go through this level and fuck up again. Because this level is long because of this auto-scroller. There we go. I don't really need that anymore since I'm continuing, so... Rip. Oh, I can take that. I'm still here, by the way. I'm just trying to rest my voice a little bit for the Mega Man X sections. I don't have a whole lot more to say about Mega Man 4. Very, very solid, like, translation of the later games. I didn't shoot that Saturn, that was entirely my fault. It's a very wonderful translation of everything that they, like, learned from the previous games, and, you know, like, they put all of that together to make, you know, a more coherent Mega Man experience. At least I died where I did. Now I need to be careful on this boss because I'm pretty sure if I die on this, I don't start back at the beginning of the boss room. I'm pretty sure I start back at the beginning of the auto-scroller. Okay, we're good. The enemy from X3? Might be. I can't remember which enemy from X3 it could be. Oh yeah, it kind of is, actually. Sort of like a bigger version of one of those. Absolutely important that I keep Pharaoh up as much as possible. Drill, on the other hand, is a little bit less necessary to keep alive. Crab battle! Get equipped with Crab Blaster. I'll take that. Man, I hate that enemy in particular. I'm glad we're nearly done with him. I forgot to comment on the Wily stage musics, but this is a pretty good... I'm sorry, the Cossack stage musics. I keep forgetting, we're not dealing with Dr. Wily anymore, we're dealing with Dr. Cossack. Wait, what's going on here? My father's not really evil. Dr. Wily took me hostage. Are you saying it was Wily all along? I love how Wily pops up right there, and we just don't deal with him right there and then. It was Wily all along. Nobody saw that coming. It's almost as big of a surprise as Zero dying. There are two memes that will continue on throughout the entire Classic series. One of them is, it was Wily all along. The other is, Proto Man helps. Alright, so... in this level we have to deal with some Mets, some slightly empowered Mets. Gotta deal with those Mets kind of hiding there. There's some Mets. That's a Met. The spinny ballerina Mets are pretty great. We get to this underwater section, and now we have to deal with these little underwater Mets. Man, the game's begging me for forgiveness with these lives now. Alright, now that we've cleared the underwater's Met section, We're gonna deal with this Yoku block puzzle in the way that we deal with every Yoku block puzzle, by not doing them. Now this one we have to be slightly more creative with, and use Rush Jet on it. Deal with those Mets. Deal with that Met. Deal with this underwater Met so that we can get that E-Tank. I wonder what the boss of this level's gonna be. I love this level just because of the Met memery. The endurance part of the endurance run is setting in now. I've still got 3 games on docket. Yeah, one thing I don't know if it gets conveyed pretty well or not through this is the game is a lot tighter than the previous titles. I've had a couple of goofs and gaffes here and there, but honestly, it is so much, easier to control Mega Man now. Man, Wily made that one little room down there and was like, Mega Man's gonna come up that ladder and he's gonna be so surprised. Let's see. Yeah, sadly, that's a feature that doesn't get into the classic series for a good long while. If we were playing completely chronologically, we don't get the weapon swap until Mega Man 7, which is still on the SNES. And then we lose it in 9 and we regain it in 10. I can't remember which robot this is. Oh yeah, this thing. I think this was Drills? No, it's Dust. Thought it was. Which one is it? It's not Ring again. Is it? It is. I forgot this game was really obsessed with one weapon weaknesses. Alright, I do need a little bit of ring energy. Everything else looks fine, so let's just grab that again. We're gonna get to the teleport room here. Boss rush. For speedrunning this game, this boss right here is the run killer, because he can just decide to do this like a nauseatingly high amount of times if he wants to. And there's just nothing you can do to stop it. So once again, we're gonna get one shot on him, and then we can use the Toad Flush. And since we've taken that 1 point of health away from him, he can't use his Bright Stopper, which is... It's always funny because his weapon is called the, like, Bright Flash or something like that. But yet, Flashman has the Flash Stopper, which actually, like, I don't know, like, it's weird. It just always made more sense to me that the Bright Man's weapon would be named like the Flash something. Alright, once again, I'm gonna kind of just... The Skull Shield's still a really good shield, it's just... Okay, I'm gonna... It's a good shield, it's just... It's really hard to use against this guy whenever you're kind of concerned about your health. He will do a lot of damage to me that I just cannot avoid. That's the reason that he kind of goes into hit stun during that, is because, like, pretty much if you don't interrupt that, you guaranteed take damage. Proof that he does move, I pressed the fire button just an extra time while he was stunned to get him to jump. Okay, good. Had me worried there for a moment. Must have had like a little lag spike or something like that. Ah, Dustman. Great stage music, horrible, horrible boss. Ringman's another actually scary boss, but he's manageable whenever you know how to deal with his rings. Alright, and speaking of the Bright Flash... Oh man, he's gonna get me. Whew, that was a tough one. So I'm pretty sure once again... Yep. Because why have literally any other weaknesses in your game whenever you could just have more... just more ring? So if you use a Rain Flush right here, you can actually kill Wily's capsule right there and soft lock the game, which is kind of hilarious because in a sense, you kind of stop the rest of the series because you kill him right there and then. But you have to like shoot the Rain Flush like right before the explosion happens because that's whenever you lose control of your character. I want to show that off in a run sometime, but I'm not sure. So here comes the shitty part of the run. At this point, I might have enough Pharaoh shot. Oh, fuck. I might have enough Pharaoh shot to defeat the final boss of the game, but I'm not sure if I do or not. That one large energy pickup would have basically done the trick, but here we are. They learned from their mistakes with the boss in Mega Man 2 that forces you to use the crash bombs and then not give you any sort of way to replenish it by giving you like this little room right here to replenish. The problem is the caterpillars do not have a high frequency of dropping energy. Come on, just give me one more. I don't care if it's a small energy, even. There we go. We in there. Oh, of course, now that I don't need them, they're handing them out like candy. I'm just gonna hold it. Okay, can you not be there, please? That's at least tenable. We did it. Alright, while this game is cooling down, I'm going to take just a moment and replenish myself. So I'm going to step into the kitchen really quickly, refill my water, and then we'll switch over to Mega Man X. Alright, I'm back. Just in time for the end of the credits here. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and exit out at this point. Loudness in 3, 2, 1. Alright, so the screen's gonna go blank here for a moment while I fire up the X Legacy Collection. There might be some sound differences between these two because I've kind of messed around with that a little bit. So if anything like that pops up, just let me know. In the meantime, let me switch this over to... There we go. That should be up on stream here shortly.
Mega Man X Legacy Collection.
Like I said, let me know if there's any sort of sound or anything like that that I need to mess with. I do need to go and do one thing really quickly here. There we go. There we go, borderless windowed. That's what I'm looking for. Oh man, that does not translate well. There we go, that's better. We'll leave it at the default. Alright. X, X2, and X4. Let's do it. Not sure if that looks okay on the stream or not. It looks okay on my screen, so I think it's fine. Everything's going to look a little bit pixelated on here, but that's because I'm kind of translating this over to a really wonky, resolution and stuff like that. I was one shot off. Classic me. I remember the first time that I ever played this game. Fucking blew my mind. Excuse me. Careful on the second one, I'm not doing too good health-wise. I thought I had it. So a long time ago, in the year of like 2005, 7, something like that. I got this idea around the time that I started noticing like the Let's Play craze and stuff like that. I got this little idea in my head. I'm just gonna try to do some speedrunning stuff with Mega Man. I didn't understand the idea of segment list or anything like that. So basically all I did was I kept running the stages over and over and over again until I got the run, which the run was not good. But I sat there and I kept doing it. I kept making like all of those, and it eventually led me to speedrun a lot of the other games at some point as well. And it all started with Mega Man X. This will not be a speedrun of the game. I do not have the skill to speedrun this. Might still be fast, though. Can you confirm to me, like, does it look a little bit, like, fuzzy on the stream? Because, like, on the little preview that I have, it looks like everything is, like, very, very low resolution. I'm not sure if that's going to be a problem or not. And I vividly remember all those years ago, whenever I would try to speedrun this, like, and, you know, like, doing my little segments, what would eventually come to be known as a reset point, for me, was this little climbing segment right here. Because I would either miss the thing entirely, or I wouldn't hit it at a point where I could climb up well. So, if my index finger hadn't been getting a workout at this point, basically until this whole entire night is over, I am giving it the fucking run right now. So the dash boots are pretty much the natural upgrade from the legacy, the classic Mega Man games. This is the glorified replacement for the slide, and it comes with a couple of nifty little things with it. One thing in particular is the Buster. Like, if I just do like a dash uncharged shot, and if I fire while I'm like dashing, that pellet will do a little bit extra damage. There we go. First blood into the X series. Let's go. We get Shotgun Ice, which is an okay weapon. I want to go here first. This is just going to make like the rest of the run easier, I think, if I just do him next. Big leap of faith here. Such good music in this game. It's okay, you just missed the boring parts. Now that you're back, though, can you confirm something with me? Like, my stream preview kind of makes it look like the game looks a little bit fuzzy. Is that the case on the actual stream, or is that just something that the preview's kind of, like, fucky with? So we were kind of briefly discussing the X Armor series earlier, and I do think that this the helmet upgrade is a little bit useless, but it's not the worst out there. Oh no, I didn't go in the right way. I love that little, like, Easter egg, not going through the gate. So the funny thing is Storm Eagle is a boss that's actually scarier, like, whenever you completely remove the dash boots, because all of a sudden, his whole attack pattern is a lot scarier. Like, I never realized how much of a threat Storm Eagle was until you fight him busterless, and, like, not being able to completely stop him from pushing you backwards is a lot more threatening as a result of that. Alright, with Storm Tornado and the helmet upgrade, we can now go to Flame Mammoth. Now that we've killed Chill Penguin, this lava's cooled down, so that makes this whole entire level more traversable. Please don't let me fuck this up. Whew! Okay. I almost fucked it up at the end there, and if you do that, you basically have to restart the level to get this. I wish I could say that that's going to be the end of the pixel-precise jumping we're going to have to do, but there's a worse one in Mega Man X2. Alright, so we're just going to go down this way for right now. Welcome to my streams, where I beg not to fuck things up and then fuck them up, and then immediately afterwards do something that I say is going to be extremely difficult on the first try. There we go. Oh yeah, the Will Gator jump is exactly what I mean. So in the X series games, you have two different types of jumps thanks to the dash boots. You have just like a standard wall jump, and then you have the dash jump. Hold on, I'm gonna try to do this section right here. It's one of my favorite sections, and like even whenever I was a kid, it was like the first time that I had like anything resembling a speedrun strat for. You have another one in here too, unless you cheese it with the boomerang. Oh yeah, that's right. I know which one you're talking about. I'm probably gonna cheese that one using the chill penguin thing, if it's the one that I'm thinking of. Let's see. So that was Flame Mammoth. I think that's the end of that weakness chain. So next we need to go to Mandrill. Oh, okay, that one. That one... I'm gonna amp this up as if it's not gonna be a problem. It's gonna give me hell for the whole entire time. So let's just get there. Unfortunately, I can't get everything in here right now because I don't have the boomerangs, though. Alright, I was explaining the jumps. So the dash jump, it actually is a little bit of a slower climb to use the dash jump because it forces you to kind of jump out a little bit. So whenever I'm climbing walls, I'll oftentimes just use like a non-dash jump. And that's why I like to have the Storm Tornado, because it just murderates this boss. Aww. Someday I'll make that jump. Alright, so this little guy right here. That one usually doesn't give me that much of an issue. Should have just taken the hit from the deer ball, honestly. Yeah, that heart tank jump is a little bit tricky, but honestly, like, it's not the worst thing I feel like I have to deal with. Unlike dealing with a Spark Mandrill that can easily fucking murder me if I don't be careful. I'll have to do a little bit of sweep up afterwards, but that's fine. I'll probably get the Hadouken in this game for them. I'm thinking I'll probably do that. Shit, I can't remember. Was the E-tank's back there, right? Let's find out. Yep, okay. Spark Mandrill has one ability that he absolutely can murder your face hole in with. It's that punch that he does. It is horrifying. Oh, fun fact, that dash thing I was talking about, it works with the flame shot as well, because you can murder the shit out of him if you do that. Now, unfortunately, we can't... I don't think we can really directly contribute to it just yet, but I'll go ahead and give a little preamble to where the Hadouken's gonna be. Right up here. And there's Armored Armadillo. He's an interesting battle whenever you fight him Buster only, because he actually has that shield, and if I remember, he can reflect your shots, I believe. Once you get his armor off, though, he is just a pushover. Yeah, I fight him so few times with his armor that I just honestly couldn't remember if he did or not. Alright, and here's why I kind of chose to do Storm Eagle this early on. Because he's absolutely got the boss killer. It's actually not doing as much as this mini-boss's actual weakness does, which we'll use that on the next one coming up here. Actually, I could just do this right here. Problem solved. Excuse me, ship, I'm just gonna slip right by you here. Almost missed it. There we go. He always launches missiles right at the beginning. It really is a good thing that they kind of made the weapons a lot less expensive at this point in the series, because holy shit, like, you use almost all of your rolling shields on him if you fight him this way. There's going to be a way that we can make him a lot easier of a fight later on. I just went a different path and I don't have the tools to do that just yet. Actually, no, this path I wouldn't be able to anyways either, so disregard that. Best theme ever. I love this theme. Spike ball guys suck, so we deal with them the same way we deal with Yoku blocks. By not. Rolling shield makes for a much better shield weapon than it does a weapon. I want to do this, like, Jesus jump 1 or 2 times. Okay, yeah. I don't like trying to go for that one. It's much easier just to shotgun ice it. Freaking kudos to the people who do that and just make it look like a joke, because holy shit. Okay, those guys just suddenly actually take more than one shot for it. That's cool. I love Boomer Kawanger. He's such a cool boss, even though he's just basically better cut man. He's such a fucking cool boss. Alright, before we go to Sting Chameleon, I'm just... no. I'll save the sweep around after I get all the Robot Masters. Oh man. Log chopper guy just fucked me up big time there. Let's go up first. Get this guy out of the way. Ouchies. I can't remember what his actual weakness is. There we go. We got him. He's one of the few, like, bosses in this game I never really took the time to figure out what his weakness actually was, like... And I don't understand why, like, he has, like, such a weird, like, hit feature and stuff like that. I really don't understand why I didn't do that. But here we are. Now we can just blaze through the rest of the level. Now if I do the Stinkamillion fight correctly, this should look just pathetic. And I'm going to get it started out by having a charge going into here. And I'm going to release it basically right now. And that's the Stinkamillion fight. Oh hey, we know where Sigma's fortress is. Let's go. Alright, first things first, we gotta go back here because we're missing one item from here. All those shots and completely missed the bunnies. Well, I completely shot entirely around him. The worst enemies in the game are those little purple guys. Well, I just got the achievement for heart containers, so I think I've got all the heart containers, I would wager. need to go back to Sparkman Drill because I need to do the boomerang cutter on that. I probably could have just used an item and that would have been better, but oh well. Alright, all 4 sub-tanks, full life bar. I think I've got everything I need to go get the, Armored Armadillo Hadouken. I'm just like going through the checklist in my head. I've got plenty of lives to do this with, too. Oof. Didn't jump in time. I was one off. Also, Armored Armadillo's stage music is just like an underrated classic. There we go, that was the kill I was looking for. I think we're good after this one. Hopefully I've collected enough lives through this that I can not have a game over and go back. I think we're good. There it is. I love that he's wearing the Ryu outfit as well. God, that movement is so difficult to do. It's annoying, but it's also like I understand why it does it. It's just, oh man, it's such a hard like concept to figure out for that. Because like the whole entire purpose of the weapon is to like have it going off and stuff like that. I actually am more upset that it stops charging whenever it's fully charged. Let's just make this climb a non-issue. Well, not the climb itself. The climb is still going to be scary as fuck because these platforms are jank as hell. Okay, we're good. No, we're not. Nope. Okay, now we're good. Not super worried about taking damage through here because I kind of have to. Excuse me, dear ball. Excuse me, dear balls. Let's see if I can get the skip here. Nope. Went up too fast. So if you kick off the ladder, you can actually wall climb up across this room, slide down here, get into this area, and you cause that cutscene to play a little bit later. It's really funky. Chameleon Sting's upgraded shot would also work there. I just always preferred to use the shield weapon myself. Less worried about it wearing off in the middle of the climb. I'll try to demonstrate the ladder kick whenever I find another ladder. Because that's the hardest part of the trick, is just knowing when to kick off the ladder. I love Vile. He's such a great antagonist, and I love this design of him the best. He's off screen a little bit there, but still hittable. As a boss, he has a funky hurt box, like he doesn't take hit stun like other people do. Oh no, Zero's dead. And since we've already got his Buster, he doesn't deliver his faithful line. Pop it now. Shit, I should have done it right there. I'm just focused on getting up this as fast as I can with the Chameleon Sting. Fuck this climb. Entirely fuck this climb. Okay, so this ladder right here, whenever you're on the edge of it, if you jump off of it, you can kind of grab onto the side, and that's how you kind of do that. Bad explanation because it's just... it's... that's what it is. They wasted my foreshadowing, given the shadow. Oh yeah, like it's painfully obvious. Like everything after like, basically everything after like this game, like they kind of fall a little bit short on Vile. All right. Come on, be nice. Give me health. Be nice and give me health. That's not health. Haha, there we go. Let's see if I can cheese the hell out of this boss. Give me a good pattern. Don't throw spiders. Of course he throws spiders. Of course he throws spiders. Why wouldn't he throw spiders on the first run? God, stop with the spiders, please. Boss Spider is a motherfucker. If not just for the fact that it's so difficult to kind of like the concept of him is pretty simple. The problem that I have is like I don't like oftentimes have the ability to like except for patterns like this. It can be really hard for me to figure out like where he's gonna go next. Like, generally what I'll try to do is, like, try to find a way where he's going to be going in a direction that, like, isn't near, like, a higher bar. And, like, he's basically going to always hit a bar, but, like, there's just not enough time for me personally to anticipate that, and I don't play this game enough to really have that muscle memory in. So, all I was hoping was he would give me a reasonable pattern, and, like, not throw spiders, and he did both. I hate you, Boss Spider. You're a motherfucker. Oops. And there goes my later Hadoukenings. Off by that much, Chill Penguin. So you actually have to get a regular boss fight as a result. Well, he was nice to me at least. Well, that's not quite how this room was supposed to go, but I'll take it. I don't know why I'm like staying so quiet. Like, Storm Eagle is not a boss that needs like a big amount of concentration on. Like, even letting him directly hit me because I just like blanked out for a moment. Oh my Maybe if I try swooping at him a shit ton for a 3rd millionth time in a row, maybe I'll get him. Well, that's still a better strategy than just trying to blow me away. Oh god, bad bat placement. Oh my god, invincibility frames, please. Well, this is going to be a little bit of a spicy Ranga-Banga fight. I hate this boss. Save that one for last. Just avoid. There we go. We livin'. Once again, I amp this boss up to be just terrible, and then just one-shot him no problem. I might get to use the Hadouken on something eventually. Oh my goodness. But wait. This is who I think it is, isn't it? Yep. Second verse, same as the first. I call this the chameleon dance. Whenever you charge up the ability and then let it go, it pretty much fires it at like the first possible actual frame that it can come out. And as a result of that, you basically get yourself into a point where you can hit him with that guaranteed. There we go. I did it. Are you cutting a rug? I don't think I'm cutting a rug. Could just be me shifting back and forth in my seat. Aw, I missed it. Oh well, let's fuck with bosses a little bit here. This attack is annoying. So is throwing a shit million fish at me. He can't do that anymore. So all he can do now is just shoot triplets of missiles and jump. Oh, I see. I wasn't sure what you were talking about with that. I was like, oh god, is something audible that shouldn't be audible or something? I was trying to think about what I could have done that was that. Speaking of fucking with bosses, actually, ooh, that's kind of... we'll do it. So him changing the directions is kind of annoying, and he can't do that anymore. The bad news is I stopped the conveyors in the opposite direction. Whoops. Flame Mammoth looks really weird without his snout. And then we can go straight over here, directly into the boss room. Yeah, he can't throw down those... I forget he always even has the tufts of oil. It's just that much of, like, a non-problem. Uh-oh. I'm actually gonna have to fight this boss a little bit. Yikes. Oh wow, that only does 2. Didn't know that. Alright, we're in there. Yeah, Boomerang Cutter's his weakness. I ran out because I was fucking with bosses. I was too busy cutting every single boss's like face off with Boomerang Cutters that I ran out. Oh yeah, this is Sigma, alright. Okay. Let's just fill up that last sub-tank. Alright, there we go. Come on, Hadouken spam. Got him. Let's see if I can do the same to... Got him. Okay. I got to show off a Hadouken after all. Now, unfortunately, this phase cannot be Hadoukened. Lord, I wish it could. God, his attacks are always horrifying to me. Damn it. It's mostly the fact that his fists hit like a truck. Yeah, that's what I meant, the tinking. Ooh, this is why I filled up the sub-tanks. There we go. X1's down. Since this has a slightly longer credit scene, I am going to take a quick BRB, so while this is playing out, it's going to be a little bit quiet, and then I'll shift over to Mega Man X2 shortly. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, about the time that I sat down was right as the little exit outro kind of epilogue text was playing. And you. Oh yeah, I forgot this little thing plays as well. More time for me to snack up and stock up. I almost always refer to it in, like, one word, Mega Man. Whereas, like, it is very much supposed to be Mega Space Man. I'll be right back. I'm going to take my dish back into the kitchen, and then we'll get started on X2. Thought we were supposed to have a little surprise here at the end, but I guess not. Yeah, there it came. Right after I got up and left. Alright. Let's move right along. According to my stream, I've been running for 5 hours and 21 minutes. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, an X. So technically I'm only about like 30 minutes over an hour per game, which that's gonna completely stop right here and now. Everybody say goodbye to Green Biker Dude. Lost but never forgotten. through that one in time. Man, those little drill dozer guys, beefier than I remembered. Let's go ahead and grab that just to be safe. So I like to think that I am good at Mega Man X. X2 is a different story. I sure did. Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him well. He was a green biker dude. See, that's the real atrocity. When will Capcom acknowledge the death of Green Biker Dude? So in the old school Mega Man games, we had the Mega Man Killers. In this game, we have the X Hunters. First things first. Damn it, that wasn't a dash jump at all. There we go. Haha, that's what I was looking for. I like this stage. This, like, weather control stuff, like... To me, this always felt like the natural, like, sequelized progression of Mega Man X, because, like, they took the X formula and, like, they like, definitely, iterated upon it. Whereas, like, X3 always just kind of felt a little bit more phoned in to me. Kind of going way back to a conversation that started at the beginning of this stream. Stand right about here. Whew. We in there. It didn't seem like the dash lemon worked that time. I'm not sure if that was like me just firing and hitting him with the wrong lemon or what, but like, it didn't seem like it was working on him there. It works on regular enemies, I'm pretty sure. It wouldn't be a Mega Man if I didn't almost fucking die. Yeah, like that's really weird. Like I could have sworn that like didn't work. Yeah, like it seems to be working just fine on those guys. Now here comes the fun jump. Oh man, I actually almost got it first try. Hit the wall that time. Damn it. I see. Now here comes the jump that could add hours of entertainment. Oh my god. Strike chain, please. It keeps hitting the other direction. Oh my god. I hate this jump. This is the worst jump ever. If I do poorly in Mega Man X4 later, this is gonna be the reason why. Oh, we're in there. Nice. Thank fuck. Okay, my thumb is safe. And that is probably the hardest jump that we have to make in this entire run. And we get like some immediate payoff with it. Unfortunately, I can't get that just yet. I had to come back for it. How dare you trick me into jumping? I might be able to, but I'm just not gonna, like, wreck my hands trying to. Whoops, that was just one off. Excuse me. I've got a boss to kill. Get that tank by using invulnerability frames to wall jump on the spikes. I didn't know there was any enemies that would fall. I guess like getting one of the birds. Oh god. Ah, couldn't get him. Hello, Catherine Madison. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Such a tight window on that. Ah, man. This is annoying. It's such like a tight window between when his invulnerability frames end and you're able to actually like hit him with that. I love that he uses the water in his map to get his wheels to spin faster. Like, it's just always been like such a cool thing to kind of see like the physics of this happening and stuff. Oh man, he was way too low that time. I knew it. There we go. I've got a pretty little kitty cat here. She's an adorable fluff. Big adorable fluff. I make no promises at saving 0, by the way. Absolutely 0 promises. Because basically the way that this works is, I get, as far as I know, if I go in and attempt one of these guys and I do not kill them, that's my one shot, and it's blown. Okay, bubble crab. Damn it, that's not one of them. Overdrive ostrich. Morph moth. I need to wait on morph moth a little bit. Let's go for flame stag. Go. Take my little beetle elevator up here. Actually, I think before I do that, let me just check down here. Okay. Uh-oh. Let me, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Woo! We made it. Alright, the room, oh god. Wow. I could have sworn those were a lot more deadly than, beetle? I don't think you were supposed to do that, buddy. I legitimately thought the lava was like a one-hit kill. Alright, who was this? Oh boy. I cannot allow you to escape the unification. Oh man. I am not doing very great at this boss right now. I'm a really big fan of the fact that it keeps like eating my charge and sending it the other direction. Love that. Oh my god, I'm gonna die on him. And there it goes. I hate that it started me on him. Oh my god, I've got cat problem. In that she is adorable. Because I don't think the will is his weakness. I'm pretty sure for him it's like the morph moth ability. Never mind. Works decently well. Please get out of there, please. Cat, please. I love you to death. You've got to get your big fucking butt out in the middle of the screen. I hate the wheel weapon for how long it takes to despawn, though. Almost as much as I hate this guy for being a front flippy fuck that he is. I've got to not use that anymore. Please? Could you just not? No! Oh my god, I'm so mad. I was trying to get out of his hitbox and he just decided, nope, can't do that. How many lives do I have left? Ooh, this is bad. This is not good. I hate that I am starting on this one. Okay, so... moment. Okay, I've got a wheel to clear some of those out. The thing that annoys me is he can just, like, right there, he is just not, like, he's not in invulnerability frames, and he can just choose not to take damage there. He's just like, nope, I don't want to take damage. I just don't feel like doing it today. So I won't. Buzzy Beetle, where are you? Aw, he's gone. Just like I thought those platforms were going to be. That's right, I already got the heart tank and the E-tank here. I don't think there's a part there either, so I think we've got everything from this stage. Just go up here to check. He's not as bad as Violin and his magical ball of bippity-boppity bullshit. Yeah, I usually don't like to fight the X-Hunters until I actually have their weakness weapons, but I don't have that luxury this time around. Yeah, that's not working. I'm gonna game over here. Alright. Well, the important thing is we got them to move. Can you go to somewhere that I can... Yes, there we go. That's a much more tenable one. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about there. That's actually some of the ways that you can get the different endings in Mega Man X3. Shit. I want to get that life, that's for sure. It's just hanging out there so freely. One of my favorite, like, hidden features of this game is that right there. We'll definitely have to do this level a couple of times over. Actually, doesn't just doing this, like, pretty well fuck up this entire thing? Oh god, nope! I want to go up first. Don't shut the gate. I think there's something up here, right? Oh well, good enough. See, the big problem here is I need to get up there and somehow do that without the bubble ability, which I don't think I can do right now. That's fine, whatever. I really, like, fucked up killing that thing, so... We'll just race ahead of him at this point. Yeah, I can't get a high enough of a boost to get up there, and I don't have the... I am not doing great at this one. Mono, I don't want to hear your sass right now. Oh my god, it won't despawn. I waited like a million years for that thing to despawn, and it just didn't. Okay. Whatever, here we are. That's not the way I want to go, though. This is the way I want to go. Well, we're getting here in good shape. I have no confidence in this fight. Wait, what? It wouldn't let me go in there. Am I supposed to go in from the other side and come out that way? I guess so. Mono, you're a treasure. I don't care what anyone says. Especially that guy. Oh, you have to kill it first. Thing has a hell of a lot of life, that's for sure. Those are the parts that are left. I think I've also got to get that under fin as well. Nope. Hey, let's do a little bit of life farming. Oh man. They are not gonna be nice to me, are they? Ah, that's exactly what I want. Just one tiny pellet at a time, please. I just don't feel confident going in here since I'm pretty sure I don't have either Agile or Violin's weaknesses yet. I think for Agile it's the Overdrive Ostrich weapon, and for Violin it's the Bubbles, which I'm on. I'm not gonna farm up E-tanks here because this is already, like, murderous enough. Come on, just one more. Just hook me up, man. Thank you. Still nothing. What the hell? Do I need to go this way first? This was one of the stages he was in. Oh, you have to kill it before it gets there. I see. I might just have to call this one a bust then. God damn it. Just for kicks and giggles, yeah, confirmed. I'm trying to remember, like, what the weapon was that murdered that thing really hard. Was it the Morph Moth ability? There was something that just made really quick work of it. This is bad. And I'm gonna game over because of that. Good times. Let's see, where are they now? Back at Flamestag, I don't want to fuck with him. Back at Bubble Crab. We'll give it one more try. So the problem that I was having is I usually just stay in that corner and just keep the wheels on him, but like I fucked up so bad on my pattern for that. Like that was 100% my own problem there. God damn it. Got him. Now just don't fuck up getting there. I said don't fuck up getting there, me. Oh, I see. Oh, wow. I didn't realize he just came up here. I do not like being there. Hey, remember that bullshit ball you were talking about? Okay, when you're ahead of it, it goes faster. Honestly, if I could just get rid of his little bullshit laser thing, that would do me a lot of good. Oh god. Let's get him here. Oh yeah, he sure does go a lot faster whenever I'm in front. Hey, can you get your stupid face down, please? I'm gonna have to be very quick about this now, because he's being a mean... Oh god. I might have lost this. No. Okay, so I can... refill here a little bit. This is a much easier way to do this. Let's get just a little bit of E-Tank as well. Just give me one big health, please. At least the sub-tanks fill up quickly in this game. Just one more. Okay. Let's do this. Man, he is feeling a lot more machine gun happy now. We got him. Okay. Not only that, but we're going into Bubble Crab now. Let's see if I can do this and not fuck up my pattern on him. That would be great. So normally the way that I do this, I made the mistake of starting on the left side. What I do is I come over here, get him to do this. There we go. There we go. That's a little more how that fight should look coming from me. Sorry, I had to check some messages really quick. Alright. Where is he now? Central computer. Not ready to go there just yet, but let's go ahead and get this out of the way. If I could just clear these guys out, like, this saves me a lot of time if I do this right. Not as much time as I've wasted trying to do it, but oh well. We're here. Damn it. Just a little bit off. Alright. Damn it. That's the one I needed. I'm gonna have to reset the room a little bit here. Did that do it? Nope. Oh wait, I don't have the burn ability, so can't get that one anyways. Oh no, I missed that one too. God damn it. Now this is one of the ones where the Morph Moth ability just fucks it up. Okay, I thought the Will also did pretty well there, but there we go. I just remembered I didn't have the burner for those anyways, so it just didn't matter. Oh yeah, I remember this room. Oh no. Wait, can I saw through those? Nope. I'm just fucked. Alright, let's go die. Cool. Wonderful. Great. Alright, radar killer, just kill me. Alright, let's try to go through here and not suck. It's always nice to not tip off the alarms there, but it's not always the easiest thing to do. No fucking hell. It's wonderful, it's great. Having a good time. Well, at least I'm building up my E-tank, so if I struggle with Agile, I'll be able to deal with him easier. Not... This whole entire place is a bust. Take me back to Flamestag. I can actually get him from there now, since that's the weakness chain. No, why would you do that? Well, let's go back here and get the stuff that we missed. At least one of them. I'm trying to remember. There... I think I need Morph Moth to fully clear all of this out. Excuse me. Wait. Oh yeah, that just leads down there. Alright. Nice. Bubble ability didn't come out because of frame issues. Great. Loving it. Jesus. There we go. Oh, it was the bubble shield that fucks it up really good. Did I already get the life container from here, or no? I must have gotten it already. No, wait, no. There's a place that I need to get. I need Morph Moth to do it. I need to come back here one more time. Let's go ahead and go for this. We can also try to go for the armor piece as well. Where's the heart container in Bubble Crab? Because, like, I only got an E-tank out of there, I'm pretty sure. I love being able to just bait out his attacks. See, like, this is one I was actually the least afraid of because he's really easy to kind of bait out his little attacks that he does there. Alright, we've got all the 0 parts, so I can stop worrying about having to go out of order and whatnot. Now I just have to worry about Biker Stage. I know where the heart container is here. Okay, there's the first scary part. Nope. Shit. Gonna have to go back and get a bike. Gonna have to go back and get a bike. This part's a little bit fucky. There we go. Kind of doing this just to survey the environment. Oh man! Shit. Alright, well let's just see what I needed to do with it anyways. Let's try some real... No. Grab Claw was nowhere near being able to get that. Oh no. How many lives do I have? Damn it. I'll come back here for you. Because that's where the heart tank is. Well, we can at least get this while we're here. Oh wait, with this is the boots. Okay, I have an idea. And it's probably not worth trying, but I'm gonna try it nonetheless. Okay. Oh man, if I could have gotten the dash there. Okay, this is doable, I think. If not, it's worth game overing for and trying to do this again. I should have fired sooner. Okay, we can do that one more time, I think. Damn it. It's really scary trying to time that. Oh well. Like I said, now that we're out of weakness order, I can say fuck that and just go here and get the next movement tool that I need. I'll be back, Overdrive Ostrich. You just wait. Can you tell which Mega Man X game I play the most? And can you tell that it's not Mega Man X2 by a long shot? No, X5 is not my favorite one. I think it's an okay entry, but not my favorite. Not the one I've played the most often either. There, now hopefully we don't fuck up the bike run again. Even if we do, though, we have a tool that can potentially help us cheese it even harder than having the air dash could. But it'll be a while before we get there. Flame Burn is a pretty good ability. While I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and go back here and get our heart tank before I forget. Hello, difficult jump I no longer have to make. Ah, oh well. I'll grab that one instead. There we go. I guess technically I could have taken the little dinosaur guy's shot there and used the invulnerability frames as well, now that I think about it. Didn't know he was there, really. I'll need to come back to this stage later as well, because there's something I need, that I need Crystal Snail's ability before I can get to it. This is always the one secret that annoyed me the most, just because, like, how are you supposed to find that? Like, I guess, like, using the helmet, but, like, I don't know. That just seems like that's a little bit too cheap of a place to put that. Now we get the Giga attack. Go. I think that dies a little bit faster, maybe with the charged burner. I can't remember. I think that just leads over to the... Yep, which is no longer needed for me. Oh boy. Is there anything up here? Didn't think so. I think the last thing I need to get is the heart container, which I can't get until a little bit later. also mulling over... Okay, I've got one more E-tank to get. Got him. I didn't get a heart container here either, did... Oh yeah, that's right, that's the thing that I just got done talking about. I need to have Crystal Hunter before I can get it. I do like that Morph Moth transforms into the actual boss about halfway through, but I hate his first form. Like, it's just so silly. I guess it makes sense because it's supposed to be a cocoon and whatnot. I just never was too big of a fan of it. Second form is pretty legit, though. Alright, I'm gonna go check one thing here because there is something that I can get here, I'm pretty sure. Because Morph Moth has a very peculiar trait about its ability. Yeah, like that as well. Like, I feel like, you know, getting well below half health is not a good look for that. Alright, nothing there. That's expected. I don't care about that guy anymore. He's not important. Okay, there's that. I could have sworn there is one final place here, but I could be wrong about that. Is it just later, or like earlier in the level before the... It could be. Aha, there it is. That's what I was looking for. Stop bonking your head, please. I needed to jump there. Okay. There it is. I knew I was missing that. Alright. We've got Morph Moth, which means we can go back to Magnus Centipede. I've got the burner, so I can get both of the vertical shaft items here, as long as I don't fuck up. God damn it. Okay. Come on. Fine, I'll do it the intended way. And fuck that up too. Okay, there is like a ceiling there. That's what was getting me. Okay, I couldn't remember if there was like a wall there or something. There we go. I don't think that's his weakness. Nope. Ah, damn it. Let's see. Pretty sure the burner's the thing here. As long as I don't fuck up is the story of my life. Whoops! Went a little bit fast there. The burner did decently enough on him. I'm not going to complain about that. Okay, let's... There we go. That's fine. I don't think it's worth charging. No, I might actually have to use a little bit of my own ability. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh well, whatever. Whatever. We'll kill him that way. This is how we kill Magnus Centipede. We run out of his weakness and we use Bubble. Because why not? Wow, that was still counting down all the way up until the victory theme played. Okay, and with Magnus Centipede we can go to Crystal Snail. Oh wait, I remember this. I'm a fool if I try to do that right now. Because I need this guy. I think that's just where you go to fight the crew. Oh, I want to be careful here. I think I might have already fucked myself. Couldn't get the robot up there. I'm gonna try this just because. Damn it, I didn't get it. I know I didn't. Whoops. Not what I wanted to do. Here it is. This is what I was looking for. Could have sworn you needed the mech to get here. X, use this helmet upgrade so that you can see invisible walls. I love those little morph moth secrets. Oh god. That was almost bad. Mode 7, the Robot Master. Oh, I'm sorry, they're Mavericks in this game. We're out of the classic series now. Oh boy. That's not good. Let's just be safe. So the Super Nintendo uses a weird, like, funky like kind of technology to kind of do all like these cool like 3D stuff. And if you look at the way that this boss kind of spins around and stuff like that, basically like you can kind of see how pixelated it is whenever he's doing the rotations and stuff like that. Mode 7 kind of uses like a similar type of thing where like the overworld on Chrono Trigger or Final Fantasy VI or I guess like the Sky pilot game, Skywings. It's one of those things like whenever you see it, like you just start to see it all over the Super Nintendo. Okay, so here's the real question. Do I have, after I get this heart tank, do I have... No, I don't. I need to go back into Morph Moth. Note to self, go to Morph Moth before going to Sigma. This is for Green Biker Guy. Oh yeah, that's fine, we got it. His name is Green Biker Guy. I guarantee you, if you go to the Mega Man knowledge base, which is basically the Wikipedia for Mega Man games, if you go and look up Green Biker Guy, you will get a result. His name is Green Biker Guy. He sure does. He's the most memorable character from a Mega Man X game. Oh my god, that is amazing. This run goes out to Green Biker Dude, wherever you are, man. I hope you're doing well. Go back to Morph Moth. Go back to Morph Moth. Is there anything else I'm missing? I think I wrapped around and got everything else. My health bar actually does look pretty healthy right now, so I think I'm good. Whoops. There we go. It's hard to tell if that's the full thing or not. Okay. We got the heart tank and crystal. We got the heart tank and bubble. We just got it in morph. We got it in gator. We got it in ostrich. We got it in wire. I think we got it in magnet. And we got it in burner. I think we're good. I just had to go back in my head and like try to remember like where I found them at. Okay, so I think this first stage we can just go through. I don't think we have to worry about anything aside from spikes. Damage boost for the win, baby. Holy shit. Oh god. Should've went to the right on that one. Go there. Whew. Takes 6 to equal the weapon charge bar. If you started with slightly bigger health than weapon, which means you had 7, now you had 8. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, like I always knew it was like slightly bigger than the weapon bar. I just never could remember like. Oh boy, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I think that's the way I need to go, though. Oh my god, jump, please? There we go. So there's another way I can deal with this. It's called eliminate the problem. Now I can take my sweet fucking time getting up here. I think it's violin first. Yep. I remember like him being first because like they didn't really do anything like special with him, whereas with Agile and I can't even remember the other guy's name, like Wervel. His name's Wervel now. Because why improve upon the science of giant fuckball? Sergi's, that's it. Sergi's Wervel. Okay, now this is the stage where we get the Shoryuken. Space. I'm going to the only place devoid of capitalism. Space. I'm not gonna try that one as much as I would like to. We gotta wait for this guy to come back anyways. So coming up here pretty soon is where the branching path happens. Right here. And I think we need to stay high if I remember correctly. Because right here we need to do the burner. Oh god. Oh, okay, well. Kind of self-fixed itself. Extra life, lost it. I forgot that you could boost immediately after you did the burner as well. Yay, more waiting. I am remembering correctly, right? Like, this is the agile stage and not the surges stage. Well, shit. That one's on me. Trying to think about where I am in the run at this point versus just trying to do the run. God damn it. I'm trying to get, like, impatient with those, and it is not paying off. That's fine. Let's get the game over out of the way. I'm trying to remember because there's one last thing I need to get, and it is incredibly missable if I don't go the right way. Alright, let's just do this the safe and careful way. I'm not saving any time by messing this up a lot. Okay, so 2 lives. Okay, we did just get here. I'd rather just take the damage. Okay, so that just leads to the life. Okay, yeah, it's the next stage then. This is gonna be Surges. Which, if I remember correctly, we need to get these out. Okay, that wasn't it. Is it these guys instead? Oh yeah, it's those guys. Immediately into this. I wish that energy ball would get the fuck off the stage. That one's gonna be a cross. I'm just gonna use another sub-tank. This is ridiculous. I can recharge here in a stage soon. That energy ball is the worst thing ever. There we fucking go, Jesus. I couldn't focus on the X and cross pattern because of that stupid, dumb thing. Usually that fight's a lot easier, like you can just kind of hang there on the ledge and dodge the X and cross shots, but he was just being really fucking stupid by having that energy ball just there. Okay. Where's Bubble Crab's stage? Yep, that's exactly what I was going to do. That was precisely my plan. I can also just bank out a free life here, too. Can you guess who wants me to know that it's food time? I'll get you soon, baby. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take a break and feed this adorable cat. So I'll be right back. Because otherwise she's going to bother me until I do anyways, so I will wait until I feed her, and then we'll hit this. Alright, I'm back. Cat has been fed. Okay, so this is definitely the stage where we're gonna have to do all the shenanigans to get the final item that we're looking for. Whoops! Did not grab onto the wall there. The cat is very adorable. Hey, remember that extra life that I got in Will Gator's stage? And it's gone. What is the item that I used to get that? Oh, it's the strike chain, that's what it is. No? Ah. That's weird. Could have sworn it was that. Maybe the Morph Moth shot? So like the strike chain definitely works because I grabbed it for a split second, but I don't see how in the hell you're supposed to actually do that. Oh well. Damn it. Oh. There we go. I think I need to go up for this. Oh, fuck, nope. I need to have that all the way up top, that's for sure. There we go. Nope, that was 2. There we go. I didn't really need that up here, did I? I guess to make that jump easier. I don't know. That's where I need to go. Oh, that's what I needed the platform for. It's okay, we'll find our own way up. Shit, I should have saved that. Can I respawn that bat? Yeah, I can. Damn it. One more time. This is the fun one. And then I need to just slide here, and then should fall into here. What? Oh, I need to be at full health. That's what it is. I'm just going back up here. I don't remember if I need to have full E-tanks or not. Let's just give it a shot and see what happens. Yeah, I need to have full E-tanks as well. Well, damn. They caught on to me. I have to get through their flawless. Come on, if I can get you down here. Nope. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it this time. Let's just soak the death. Alright, I just have to do this flawless, that's all. First things first. I've got to refill my health. Thankfully, bats usually have a good spawn rate on those, but now that I've said that, they won't. How many lives do I have? 3? Okay, I have a better idea. Okay, you don't, but it flags it not there the first time you see it. Okay, well, let's just go with this plan for now. Let's just get there in one piece and alive. You son of a bitch. You know, I just realized I don't even need to do that. There we go. Damn it. I hesitated. I shouldn't have hesitated. I should have just went for it. Well, one way or another, we're going to get those health tanks filled up. What I really dislike is the bubble. Like, it has a constant fire as well. And doing that also does the trigger that we were talking about earlier with the flames from Mega Man X. Damn it. I'm gonna game over before I get this. Good news is this level is incredibly short compared to... Oh, never mind. I'm nowhere near game overing. Okay, cool. This was one of the only real complaints that I had about the sequel game, like this one in particular versus X3. Like, that is just like a ridiculously unforgiving jump, which I guess like the argument there is that you are getting a lot of value out of it. Okay. Now let's use an entire sub-tank for this. There we go. I just love, he just says, "I'm not worthy, I'm not worthy." And now we get the Shoryuken. I remember. Oh god. Screen bounced. Well, I can't even use it now, but that's fine. We can refill our health tanks at Bubble Crab. And there's that boss. Out of all the Mega Man games I've played today, including 1 and 2, this one has by far taken me the longest time. Yeah, he'll do that. Despite it being his name, he's not very agile. Alright. I will not be using the Shoryuken all throughout the boss rush, most likely. But that being said, I believe we're coming up on that. Yep. I don't really understand why they have, like, the one broken teleporter and the one actually there. Like, lore-wise, I don't know why that's the case at all. There we go. I was actually expecting to take a hit there. Yeah, I agree. Like, I don't like them being the Mega Man 1 way, where it's like, you just kind of like go through a level and fight them. Well, I can't do it anymore, so... There'll be other chances too. Yeah, like the vertical shaft makes complete sense. Like, that one was absolutely just the long hallway, because they do something similar in one of the later games as well. Like, they even bring back the quality of it having enemies that can restore your life and whatnot. Man, that was an obtuse method of the healing item stuff. Wow, I missed that by a whim. I will say the Shoryuken versus the Hadouken is a much better, like... A lot of the enemies in this game are a little bit better equipped to be in range for the Shoryuken versus the Hadouken. Man, he starts close to you. Also, just the sheer amount of invulnerability frames you get using it. Note to self, do not use this on Bubble Crab. I will regret it. Speaking of... Oops! That was just my fault. I actually do wonder if I could Shoryu him or not. How many lives do I have? 3. Let's find out. We're doing a scientific exploration. No need for science at all. Just uppercut him and he'll jump into it. I think that I get invulnerability frames all the way up and like even on my fall there, so I think I might be able to have safely have done it regardless. Fucking wire sponge, get the fuck out of here. I love you. He's such a wimpy little boss, but I actually do like Wire Sponge. Like, he has like a really cool design. Now here comes the boss I'm afraid to use it on, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to or not. Not easily anyways. Got him. He decided to jump for me. I don't know if that was supposed to be a pirate hat or not on Agile, but I do know that a lot of his qualities were supposed to be based off of Sigma, what with him being a sword wielder, like all of his dashiness and stuff like that. His general, like, having like the cloaky kind of look and whatnot. He was definitely supposed to be the stand-in for, hey, we've got a character who has like a big doofy sword. And I drop it on Agile. Yeah, like, I don't think that he was supposed to, like, necessarily, like, replace Sigma by any stretch, but I think he was definitely supposed to be, like, the sort of, like, hey, we have a Sigma in this game, too. Technically, at this point in the game, we don't know that it was Sigma all along. Like, we still think that we're just fighting the X-Hunters. And here's actually the first reveal that we get of Sigma, was that happening. Alright, let's do it. I'm pretty sure for this part right here, you can actually opt to just go into Magna Centipede's level, and then, like, you'll still get to this point as well. I can't 100% confirm that, but this is literally Magna Centipede's stage, so I'm pretty sure I tried that one time and it worked. And you get all the way to the mini-boss here, and then... surprise, it's Sigma. More surprise, it's Fake Zero. I'll have to check it out at some point. Pretty sure his weakness is the Sonic Slicer. How come Sigma's so dang cool in this one? Just keep throwing those at me, Sigma. Whew. What do you want to know? Why I'm so bad at this particular game? Scientists have been trying to figure that one out for years. They've taken it to the lab, they cannot for the life of them figure out why I'm just so garbo at this particular title. Well, fuck. I'll use one more of these just to try to... God damn it. Whatever. Was it just a weapon that you use against him, or is it something specific? It's whatever. There we go. All I had to do was trick him to get inside of me. They couldn't do anything different with Violin because of space constraints. They included a second teleport model just so they could have a broken one. I guess a little bit more kind of goes into, a little bit went into the idea of adding the new boss mechanics and stuff like that. Why not just put the broken teleporter around him? Make that his secondary thing. He just throws the broken teleporter at you. Don't mind me, I'm just catching up with some messages. Okay, I'm a little bit caught up on messages. I don't remember any way to separate him from the ball myself. I know you can use the Sonic Slicer on Wire Sponge and cut him in half, though. Alright. Normally I would let this part play out and whatnot, but if I'm gonna get to X4, I've gotta go ahead and go now. Like, I don't want to sound like I'm fading, but I am absolutely fading. I'm gonna refill my water bottle while this kick-ass intro plays, and then we're gonna finish off on 4. Alright, I'm back. I wonder who that shadowy figure was in the background of that. There's been 3 games already, so it's not like we have any sort of things like that going on. I think all of these are fine. We're gonna go as 0 because this is the first time he's like fully playable. Alright, this one has cutscenes.
Who are you?
My masterpiece.
But who are you?
After him, he is my nemesis. Our rivalry is what gives me motivation in life. Now go, destroy him. That's an order.
But wait!
Such a cool fucking opening.
Emergency, all Maverick hunters on call should assemble.
All Maverick hunters.
Same dream. Again.
All Maverick hunters on call should assemble immediately.
I'm playing as the character where I'm gonna have major trouble right at the very end of the game.
Ready.
The one, the only, 0. Seven and a half hours of Mega Man. This is a marathon. Oh man, yeah. It sure is a hell of a marathon so far. This is how I wanted to end the year, with this big of a fucking stream. Yeah, I can't do the cheap bullshit on the dragon here. I do need to do Mega Man 10 at some point. It's on my list of ones that I just need to get finished, but it can be difficult at times to convince myself to, like, want to run it Also, sorry if you're looking for the story on some of these, but like I need to get through these with all the cutscenes and stuff like that. This will be my data 3 file. We're probably not going to get 100% on this one. Although I probably need to get as many life tanks as I can. We'll see what happens.
We cannot suffer this indignity and live in disgrace. We will build our own nation of Reploids. But remember, this is neither about insurrection nor rebellion against our human creators. This is about our liberty and security. We must battle for our own individual rights and our own survival. Together we will build our nation, a sanctuary for all Reploids, our own utopia. Let us forge onward towards a new golden era for the Repliforce.
I too share the general sentiment. Take heed, we have no other choice. Let us fight valiantly, with courage and pride, without fear, for we are the Repliforce. The most powerful army in history!
The general has finally taken action.
I wonder who that is.
Now, my maverick hunters, what will you do? I'll be watching closely from here on out.
These are some cool as hell sprites of these characters. It's a shame that we don't see anything like them again. Web Spider!
Ready!
So one thing you're going to notice me doing with Zero, so technically speaking, Zero has this 3-hit combo, but it's very slow, and the final hit, though being a very strong hit, doesn't really like do much for me because it causes bosses to go into hit stun, and also like just the amount of time it takes to get out. So what I am doing is, whenever you do the first and second hits, against bosses in particular, that first and second hit do not actually cause the boss to go into hit stun. So if there were a way that I could cancel that third hit, then I would be able to infinitely hit the bosses. And that's what I'm doing whenever I do this right here. I'm actually hitting the dash button, and that causes me to swing my sword, and then also cancel the attack immediately afterwards. So I can essentially do that first and second strike of the saber attack as fast as I can spam like a buster shot. And since Zero's whole entire deal is that he hits harder, it just makes that whole entire thing go so fast, like, it's ridiculous.
Ready!
Now the unfortunate thing is in this game, that technique is useful to a degree, but there will be a point where we're going to not do it anymore. It's kind of ironic because, like, in all of the Mega Man series, there's just like these cases where doing something with the dash ability makes your attacks stronger. So it was just really hilarious to see how that evolved out of that. And of course, you know, like I said, we don't get to use it as often as I would like to because most of the bosses in this game like to do this thing called not stand still on the ground. But luckily, we can get most of their weakness orders sorted out in due time. And Web Spider himself isn't that bad. Annoying, sure, but that's whatever. Yeah, it really is, though. And here's where he does his best impression of Boss Spider. And there we go. Yeah, whenever I was watching you stream this, it was actually really hilarious because, like, I didn't want to necessarily just be like, just go to Web Spider and just follow the weakness chain, because I was interested in seeing, like, the path that you took blind through it. But at the same time, like, watching you fight, like, some of these, like, painfully frustrating bosses initially, and then just kind of witnessing your reaction to Web Spider, who was, like, your 7th out of 8 bosses, I was just like, holy shit. I wouldn't even say that. I would argue that Boss Spider's more scary than him. Boss Spider doesn't have that many opportunities to hit him, and like Web Spider is kind of the same way, but like at the very least, like, you know, like the big thing that Boss Spider has going for him is that you're more likely to get hit by him than Web Spider. Whoops. Also, I did just get done shitting on the 3-hit combo and whatnot, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm just never going to use it. Because sometimes I either just kind of get very spam happy, or otherwise just forget. So like there will come times where it will come out, and it's not anything besides me just saying like, hey. Sometimes I forget, sometimes it's just easier to do the 3-hit combo. Or sometimes I just fuck up the dash. I guess that much is true, yeah. Alright, let's see if I can get this heart tank in one good hit. Nice. Auto scroller. Those plants actually technically respawn their heads after a while, but this elevator kind of makes it so that you never really get the chance to see that happen unless you kill them like super early. Whenever it comes to that, you always want to kind of lean towards the plant versus the wall. The plant will deal a little bit of damage to you, but after this elevator ride, we basically get a free health refill right here. So I'm going to show this off because this is actually like something that I noticed during your run. So right now we can just get some free damage on him. Go ahead and clear some of these guys out. So you can technically just sit here and just wail on him. And then do it again. Nope, I missed it. I think your way actually leads to a little bit more DPS because you can kind of hit him with his weakness, hit him with his weakness, hit him with his weakness. But like I was trying to convey that to you during your stream of this, and I couldn't get that across properly because like the timing on it is a little bit tight. I usually try to kill a few of them early and then like kill the rest of them afterwards and then do that. But if you keep doing that, he's going to jump up onto the side. I actually didn't know about letting him get all of them out and then like doing the split and then hitting him with the weakness, so that was actually a new tech realization for me. The Karma Chameleon dance. They call them irregular hunters in the Japanese version, and they did not translate that over, so you will see that. Oh god. Thanks, Hit Stun.
Ready.
Oops, I don't have the boost yet.
Ready.
Oh god. I really can't wait to get the air dash. Gotta kill Jet Stingray first. Okay, I can reach it from here if I just do that and not get hit by a fucking meteor. Hey meteors, I'm trying to platform here, do you mind? What insensitive little meteors. trying to remember what was up there. I think that is another X container thing, like an X armor. Was that a heart container that I got up there? Yeah, okay. So here's one of the few bosses that not only do we get to use the spam strat on, but it's also kind of necessary because his weakness is just dumb. We're gonna get him as low as possible with the armor first. Uh-oh. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. I was a little bit low on health whenever I went in there. I need to remember where the E-tanks are because I'm not remembering. There's one in Jet Stingray. God, he does so much damage with those Hadoukens. Damn it. Magma Dragoon is just a suck bus no matter what. Come on. Yes, got him. Whew. It wouldn't be a Mega Man game. It absolutely would never be a playthrough of a Mega Man game for me if I didn't get down to the last possible hit. Second sub-tank is in pink. Oh yeah, that's right, because you have to go through the cyberspace gauntlet. Hey, pretty little kitty.
Ready.
Oh god. This first one's not too terribly bad to make up the time on, though. We made it. That just gets us a free life, which is good because we were close to game overing. Almost didn't jump in time for that. Now here comes the tricky one. Damn it, didn't jump in time. I'm a little bit worried about my rank on this one. We'll see what happens. We're fine. Whew. We in there.
Ready.
Damn it. Okay, I do need to go back through there and get this. Oh, I need to do that so that those are falling. If I recall, you basically do need to hit every single one of those. Uh-oh. Yeah, because of that. Who's a little pretty cat? Is it you? I still need to go back to Web Spider, which I can do that now and just not worry about it. Whoops, missed him. There we go. How do you defeat a virus? You use a firewall. Or a fire uppercut in this case. I wonder if they intended for that or not.
You won.
Raku Hoha! Alright, one E-tank down. Now we get a cutscene instead of a mid-boss. That gives me a water break.
Colonel!
What?
I'm disappointed in you, Colonel.
What do you think you're doing?
It's not too late. Stop the coup now.
Never.
If that's your decision, prepare yourself!
Stop, please! Brother, please! Don't you remember? Zero saved my life.
Oh. Very well then. I'll spare your life for now. But next time, there'll be no mercy.
Alright, I took a little bit of a quick break.
Zero, please, don't fight with my brother. If you do, I'm afraid that one of you may end up...
Someone must stop Repliforce.
Zero!
Had to sneeze, so I was just taking care of that. Alright, let's go ahead and go back to Web Spider and get that heart tank while I'm thinking about it.
Ready.
I promise I'm not completely out of commentary just yet. Just streaming for almost 8 hours straight for the first time pretty much ever, so definitely kind of just trying to keep myself sane for just a smidge longer. So the reason that the dash cancel doesn't get used as often in Mega Man X4 is because Mega Man X4 kind of made the mistake of making all of the special abilities really goddamn powerful. Like, you get invulnerability frames, like this spin slash right here, like that I keep doing. That can almost carry you through the entire game, like especially the late game. There's very few things that you really need to, after a certain point, use the like the dash cancel for. Mega Man 5, on the other hand, it's used pretty obnoxiously often. And the problem with Mega Man 5 is, or Mega Man X5 rather, is that whenever you get to a certain point in the game, whenever you kill a certain Maverick, you literally don't get to use that attack anymore. Which is unfortunate. I keep meaning to look at... I'm gonna watch my save file on the playback here for a second. Okay, I think it's just the 2 weapon tanks and then like that funky tank that we get. So we've got Magma Dragoon. We can do Storm Owl next. I'm just trying to keep everything in my head. I'm trying to save... Well, it's not intentionally so, but I'm trying to save Jet Stingray for as long as I possibly can, because I am not a big fan of him and his stage. I can't remember what's up here. Is there anything over there? I actually legitimately didn't remember if there was anything up there because I always take this way. Hey, how's it going, Batman? It's been a hot minute since I streamed last, and I decided, hey, let me just go ahead and make up for about like 2 or 3 separate months of just non-stop not streaming by just doing like the biggest fucking marathon I've ever done in my life.
Ready.
Okay, I got the heart container here. That was a close one. Can't remember what exactly is up there, but you need to use Web Spider's ability to get up there. I've definitely been around in some form or fashion. I just kind of, I learned a long time ago, and it's the reason I never tell people that I'm gonna be like super duper active on YouTube and stuff like that. I pretty much do like all of the streaming and stuff like that as a hobby. So as a result, it means there's a lot of times that I'll just take like a huge break. Ooh, that was a good one. That was a good one. Get an extra hit on him on the way out. Just stand inside of his hitbox and do that. Yeah, I would agree. X4 is not a very difficult game. Like, it is challenging, but it's not a super difficult game, whereas the final boss is an incredibly difficult game. Tenkuha, also known as Your Saber's Purple now. Okay, there's a weapon tank that I'm going to be missing as well. I need to remember where that's at. Whoops, I did not want to go here. Whoops, 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 fuck. My brain just completely blanked out. I'll tell you what it is. I was thinking about this stage because this is the other part of this game that is just unreasonably difficult. So during this one right here, I just have to... Not that one. Here we go. So there's the heart container. Whoops. Wah, wah, wah.
Ready.
Don't need to worry about getting the heart container anymore, so I can just do this jump normally. Oh god, I fucked up. I'm just gonna save this stage for later. I didn't mean to go there. My brain completely blanked out whenever I was trying to do that. I need to go and kill this guy first. And then we can go back and deal with Jet Stingray. Trying to remember where the weapon tank is. Okay. If I remember correctly, we need to go down this way first. Because we're gonna be right here and get our heart container. And then I just honestly need to go back the other way because... there's a way up that direction. Also, hi Blizzard Buffalo. Just being dead there in the background. And then right there is, I can't remember which one that is. That's another one of the, Snow Mavericks, though. There's that thingy. Favorite X game? Not X6 and 7, that's true. Honestly, X1's probably my personal favorite. Probably a lame pick on my part, but it's the truth. They really did their best with the original. I think that the weapon tank is in this level. Like, I think it's down one of these paths of ice. Because I think the idea is you weren't able to get it as easily with Zero or with X because he doesn't have that many abilities that let him fire upwards or something. I could just be talking out my ass right now. Could have sworn it was like up this way though. Yep, there it is. How are you guys liking this non-Sigma based Mega Man X game where we're fighting definitely Repliforce? Uh-oh. Alright, my final E-Tank comes from Jet Stingray, so I think we are caught up in terms of items. I still need to get the Heart Tank from Slash Beast, but that's about it. I just realized he's not even getting the dash cancel anymore. That's fine. I think it's because of the enhanced saber, maybe. That doesn't happen in the later titles. Like, there's other ways that your dash cancel gets fucked in the later titles.
You won. You'll have to done.
Alright, now we can go to the bullshit land. Man, that last save and this one, just really like a stark difference, holy shit. Alright, time for me to die a million times getting everything through here. Jet Stingray. Not terribly worried about health through here because it's not the biggest deal in the world. Okay, Act 2. Little fun fact about this level is eventually he shows up and we can just dash into him once and get him to fuck right the hell off. right one. Oh shit, that was one of them. Pretty sure that was one of the boxes I need. Get him the fuck off. We're good until Act 2. Now he shows up. Okay, there's nothing in that box. It's the last one. Yep. Okay, I know where I'm going now. Get the fuck out of here. Don't want to deal with your shit. Thought there was something in that middle box, but maybe that's an X-only thing? Got it? Oh no. My boost wouldn't let me jump afterwards. Okay, we've got the E-Tank. I'm missing one heart container, and that's just because I'm missing the one from Slash Beast. And like I said, I don't know if that's 100%, but that's as 100% as I need to get, is just that and those health tanks. Alright, we in there. Okay, fair enough. Well, there's actually a reason for that. So whenever the X series was created, Inafune made Zero, like, that was his original character, Please Do Not Steal. And whenever he did that, he intended kind of for Zero to, like, I guess, like, kind of similar to Goku and Gohan, like in Dragon Ball Z. Like, I think Zero was supposed to kind of be, like, the new main character of the series. But he couldn't just not make a Mega Man, like, make Mega Man in a Mega Man game, you know? So I think that's where that came from. And Mega Man X5 is even more Zero focused than this one is, because that was supposed to be, you know, like many creator says about their final game, this is supposed to be the final game in the series, and like Mega Man X5 was kind of meant to be a definitive end to the series. And then money happened. Alright. Yep. Now we just have one last ability and one last heart container, and it's an easy heart container to get. I wish I could say that we're almost done, like, at least I wish I could say that I'm almost done, but unfortunately, these are the easy levels. Like, this is the warm-up before the final, you know? It took them a very long time, but at the very least they eventually made Mega Man X8, which is a pretty okay installment. Alright, I'm gonna do something whenever we go through this transition right here.
Ready.
I'm gonna go Soak of Death. Well, I was going to do that, but it might just be easier to progress through the level at this point. I can't remember if it's an earlier one or a later one where we find the heart container, so let's just play it safe. I think I've got like one more possible trailer it could be. Okay, no. I think it's ahead then. Yeah, we're at the beginning of the stage. Unlike Magma Dragoon, you can't carry the ride armor into the boss fight of this stage, so I'm not too terribly worried if the thing gets destroyed or not. I just need to break a particular one of these trains with it. That one. Alright, kit it out. It's demon magic, that's how. Alright, and then we finish off Slash Beast. One of the final bosses we can kind of use the bullshit strat on. Gotta get out of your hitbox, buddy. There we go. That one wasn't as quite as close as the one I had earlier. I won't count that as an it wouldn't be run.
You won. Shifuga.
Alright, 100%ed. Whoops. Alright, let's go ahead and before we go to Spaceport, let's just go to Frost Walrus's stage, and first of all I need to farm up some health.
Ready.
Now I have the air dash, which is nice. Oh, hey, I have both energy tanks filled up. You know what? I'm just gonna game over here then. If I can find a place to do that. There we go.
Ready.
I'm not gonna farm up like 9 lives, but I will definitely get myself reset back to neutral. There we go. Whoops, not what I wanted to do. That's fine, I can escape out now. Alright, let's go to Spaceport.
Ready.
I hope you like that enemy if you like Mega Man X5, because it comes back with a vengeance.
Show me what you've got.
I'm just gonna have to fight him normally, I think. Energy Breaker. Hello, Cat Madison. Got him. He was about to do a different attack for once. That was scary. There you go, baby. Person herder! Caddy Maddie's sitting in the seat right beside me. She's gonna watch us finish out this game in style. Damn it, I wasn't wanting to take that hit. Okay, there we go. That's not fair at all. I think that guy just dropped health. I don't necessarily care about, there we go. I just wanted to make sure I went into this with full health. Yeah, she is absolutely cheerleading me through all of this because I am... After I finish this game, I am ready to just flop over. Oh, also, Iris is mad that we killed her brother. So she summons a Gundam.
Stay with me, brother.
Fortunately, this isn't the boss I'm worried about. There's two bosses in this game that I am legitimately worried about, and they are the next ones.
Iris!
Yeah, that's Zero's love interest that we just destroyed.
Zero,
Hang in there, Iris.
please, stay away from Replifos. Let's live together in a world where only Reploids exist.
Iris, there's no world just for Reploid. It's only a fantasy.
Yes, I know, but I wanted to believe it. I wanted to live in a world where only Reploids exist with you.
Iris! 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 Ah! No, this isn't happening! There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
Top-notch voice acting.
Ready.
We've reached the peak of voice acting with that delivery. The absolute peak of voice acting. This is the first boss that I'm horrified of. Just because he's really damn hard to hit as Zero.
My fate is sealed. I have no choice.
My fate is sealed. I have no choice. You pretty much have like no choice but to actually get hit by him every time he does that, which is wonderful. Yeah, like, you get Kuembu in this game, and you just literally win the entire game. Wait a minute. General isn't controlling the super duper space laser weapon? Then who could it be? We'll figure out after I restock on energy.
Ready.
Could have just done that from the beginning, but let's just not talk about it. We can agree to do that. Is that enough? Nope. Yeah, it has to be Magma Dragoon. It couldn't be, like, you know, anybody else but him. That's close enough. Famous last words.
Ready.
Oh hey, literally filled it up. Oh no, never mind. That's just that magic pixel. Yeah, in the Japanese version of Mega Man X, they're just called the Irregulars. The Irregular Hunters, rather. I love that the dash slash is technically his weakness, but you basically never, ever, ever get to actually see it. Whoops, I tried to do it. I keep trying to make it happen. It's just not worth using his actual weakness because you just get damaged in the process trying to. That's not entirely true. Slash Beast's weakness is dash slash canceling. Cyber Peacock's weak against the flame uppercut. See, there's like 2 bosses that aren't weak to Kuembu. He tries to spawn inside of you, but you've got a firewall. I love the look on his face there. He's just like, uh-oh! I think the big reason that Kuembu is just such a, like, dumb, powerful move in this game, I think is because, like, you get the ability Kuembu itself, which is already, like, a damn powerful ability. And then it also gains the benefit of the enhanced Z-Saber, so you're getting just a smidge extra damage from that as well. So you're kind of like getting 2 abilities for the price of 1 with it. Which I guess you could argue the same thing about some of the other abilities, but it's just like... I don't know, like, I feel like Kuembu, like, is just a default strike that's been made a little bit stronger, and the Saber enhancement is also a bit of that as well. I'm actually honestly wondering if the Z-Saber upgrade even actually gives you damage increase or not. I love how there's like water physics, or not water physics, but like there's a water graphic in this game, like a splashing animation, and you basically never see it in the game. There's one of these people that I want to get out of the way sooner than later. So technically speaking, would you be able to say that Split Mushroom is very weak to his own weapon? Yeah, so here's the way that I usually tend to fight him. Like I said, I'm not sure if this is faster or if the other way is, but... oh well, they're about the same. Yeah, Dragoon is the one that I just want to get out of the way. He is a nightmare, even with his, I'm gonna call it a weakness, but it's really not. He doesn't get a stun state, he doesn't get anything. Like, you basically have to fight Magma Dragoon the same way that you fought him at base level. Whew. I'm sorry, I'm finding every way to not say Kuimbu. Here we go, this is the one I was looking for. That's why I'm afraid of him, is like, even at this point in the game, he does a lot of damage to me. But it's fine, we got him down. I think his weakness with X is Storm Owl, actually, isn't it? Ooh, that was a spicy one. That one was less spicy. Oh man, he's taken 2 hits from Kuimbu. I'd agree with that. I can't remember if Vile was necessarily supposed to be a Maverick Hunter or not, but he's definitely kind of like fitting that same role of like the betrayer. God, get out of his hitbox, please. There we go. Definitely gonna... oh wait, we're gonna transition to a new area, so I'll get my health back no matter what. Just in case. Alright, let's see if I can finish this off in one go, please. But first,
What's our current
I'm gonna let this
situation?
play while I take one final be right back.
Where's that red maverick that wiped out Garma's unit?
Inside. He's inside that door.
You may leave now. I'll take care of this personally.
By yourself, Commander?
I don't want any more of my people being sacrificed.
Alright, I'm back. Just in time to watch Zero beat the shit out of Sigma with a pipe. So my guess is that the Wily virus was kind of kept in the crystal in his head, and that Sigma was the next closest thing and was in a weakened state, so it just kind of hopped over to him. Because Zero never has that W in his head anymore after this. So my thoughts are that's when it transferred.
Look, it's Commander Sigma. Incredible. Now I'm
Whether or
certain
not
there's
Wily
no
intended
reason
that to
for
be the case is a different story.
That red maverick.
But my thoughts are is he wanted Zero to be the most powerful thing. Sigma was just the unfortunate one who was able to kind of do it.
Commander, are you okay?
And the virus just kind of jumped after that.
Prepare to become space dust.
Let me focus and try to make a run happen here, and then I'll try to give my thoughts during credits. Uh-oh. Well, this is already a bad run. It's okay. As long as I don't fuck up any more. Okay. I think we're still fine. Okay. Yeah, we should be good. It's going to give me a big health pickup here at the very end. Hello, Catherine Madison.
Are you ready for your final journey?
Alright. I'm pausing because I have a cat in front of me and I do not want that to ruin my run. So that's the one that I hate. This one we can just pretty much completely ignore. Damn it. Okay, I wasn't wanting to use my E-tanks on that run. That was a little bit dodgy on the first phase. For the alien or for the head in the left corner?
Prepare to become space dust.
I actually didn't know that. I'm not worried about sucking at the first phase as much because it gives you that big health pickup whenever you kind of first come in here on a free continue. So I was a little bit less worried about that part of it. I didn't know that about the alien, though. Oops. That was my bad. It's a lot more weak to it than Kuimbu, just like everything else, but a little bit. Okay, it's not a lot more weak to it. Oh cool, we still get our health pickup. Nice. Okay.
Tremble with terror. You are finished.
Yeah, I'm not too terribly worried about the alien head part of it. It's definitely, like... It's the right head that scares me the most, and that's the one that doesn't have, like, a super clear weakness. I much prefer the blowy than the sucky, though. Phrasing. Oh, I almost dodged all of it. Let's see. Okay, this is a good phase. That's the one I like to see. Yeah, see, that's the one I can easily just kind of deal with, like, no problem at all. This is the one that sucks. If I get hit one more time, I need to use E-Tank. I need to use E-Tank now. It's gonna be a sucky this time, I knew it. Okay, that one's dealt with. It's a fight now. We've got to run, baby. Oh, this is it. This is fucking it. This is it. We got it. Whew. I forgot I needed to move to the right. General, no, you'll kill yourself stopping the weapon. How could you? Okay, now I can mute and have a water break.
So, this is what happened to me. This is my fate. I couldn't save anyone after all. Iris!
Please stop, brother. Zero.
Iris, did we Reploids all turn out to be Mavericks after all?
Okay. So, why did the virus jump? Why did the virus do all the dumb shit that it did? Here is my theory. My thoughts are the virus itself wasn't so much intended to be like this whole, like, oh, I'm gonna make evil robots thing, as much as it was essentially like a free will, so to speak. So I think what it is that he made the AI, like kind of like the intelligence for that part of him to give him that sort of like that impulse control, basically. Because in that state, he was definitely like focused on just maniacally destroying things. And, you know, Dr. Wily wanted to destroy Mega Man and outdo Dr. Light. So I feel like he tried to build his own version of what Mega Man had, and in the X series that's transferred over in the sense of Mega Man's ability to have his own free will, which in itself is oftentimes kind of debatably Maverick as well. It's the reason that he had to be locked away for so long before he could actually activate, is because it needed to essentially run simulations non-stop. So Zero kind of had the same-ish kind of thing going on. It's just that he didn't have probably as much time to bake as Mega Man X did. So the idea is basically that AI control just essentially short-circuited at some point because, as you kind of said, Wily's not exactly the best programmer. And as a result, I think that's what honestly caused the Maverick virus to come out the way that it did. It's not so much that it was programmed to be crazy and eventually freak the fuck out, as much as it was, this just removes your inhibitions and allows you to override any sort of protocols that you have. Why did the virus transfer? I think that it was stored in that crystal, and since, you know, Wily built something way fucking ahead of his time. So I think what it is he couldn't necessarily contain the AI, like, without having some sort of, like, you know, control device, and that kind of manifested in the form of, like, that head crystal. So whenever that was busted open, that essentially allowed it to just roam about, and I think that's what honestly caused the virus to jump. And once it jumped to Sigma, Sigma was somebody who was like the first Reploid to be infected by it, so he not only got to do what Zero did, but he also got to be like, well, I'm going to infect other people too. Whew. I'm looking at the elapsed time right now, and it says 8:57. In 3 more minutes, I will have been streaming for 9 whole hours. I think I'm going to let that happen, and then I'm going to close the stream out, because I just want it to be a consistently solid number like that. Oh yeah, time for X3. Let me just... let me just get myself just amped up, grab a Red Bull, and just get to it. I honestly, like... There's part of me that wants to try to find another one to play right now, but my brain is starting to fizzle out really badly, and my voice doubly so. Unfortunately, Cat is out of energy as well. Cat is currently taking a cat napison right beside of me. Well, to everybody who tuned in, I hope you had a good time. You know, I don't like to say I'm back because I could very well take another, like, 2-3 month long hiatus just because reasons. But I made it up this time by just trying to make something that was definitely a very long haul. We made it through 7 Mega Man games in 9 hours. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, X, X2, and X4. If I had the sanity left in me, I would try to do more than that. Maybe someday I'll try to break through my own record here, but for now, I think I'm going to leave it at that. We're getting up to the 9-hour mark, so I'm about to cut off the stream here. Thank you guys again so much for tuning in and kind of keeping watch on this all throughout this time. If you've been here since the beginning, you're insane, and you're great. But with that, I'm going to cut the stream and probably just collapse a little bit. I'll see you guys next time.